Okay, we're getting started. I've been having some technical difficulties, but well, hopefully things work out. Our match today, Sigmar versus Jacka-Wacka. Doing a best of 3 in our round robin tournament. Chiron versus Genitron. Here we go. Let's see, it's been a long time since I've done this. I'm gonna have to see if I can remember how to do this. Oh, fix my settings real quick. Okay. In the bottom right, we have the purple Genitron. It is Jacka-Wacka. And in the top left, we have the orange Genitron. It is Sigmar. Jacka-Wacka wallowing on the low ground. Getting the gas. This timing on the edit is actually, I wasn't paying attention, but it seems pretty fast. Might have cut workers for that. See, Sigmar's getting an early scout here. You can see the edifice and sanctum on the way. No expansion down just yet for Jacka-Wacka. Oh, got a little worker fight going on over here. But stuck around a bit too long, I'd say. Gonna get killed by the Spitfire. Second manufacturer coming down, and the gas for Sigmar. Oh, now Sigmar scout's gonna die here. He was here a long time. I guess he just wanted to know the expansion timing. Got a foundry coming. Wonder if we'll see any ombre. Not a lot of tech from Sigmar just yet. Okay, there we go. Fabricator. No uploaders yet, which is interesting. Outfitting station. Looks like we got an early push coming from Jacka-Wacka here. We'll see how that goes. Sigmar's gonna have, what, 4 Spitfires? That should be enough to take care of this. Okay, I think Jacka-Wacka knows he's not real. Okay, never mind, he's turning back. Interesting what they're trying to accomplish here. I guess they're just poking, prodding, just trying to see what he has. He is fast enough, he can just run away. Once this mole comes out, though, Sigmar should be pretty well locked down. Okay, we got an Umbra. Wonder where he's rolling to. Looks like Jacka-Wacka is just wanting to reinforce. They know the mole's there now, so won't be able to push into there just yet. Drone just checking things out. We're gonna go across the map, see what tech he's getting. Jakawaka already getting a third. So they're applying pressure, but they are trying to eco behind that. Okay, so there are 2 moles, but I think if the Ombre might be able to actually make something possible here. If they move in the back, they might be able to... Okay, Sigmar knows he's getting detection. Okay, a little sloppy, but Ombre are just rolling into the main. Probably gonna get a few worker kills. See how that goes. Oh, dang. I don't think Jakawaka made the lobby. I don't think they used Game Heart. We're gonna have to use the army. We're gonna have to use the units killed graph thing if I can remember how to open that. Okay, cleans up the Ombre. Don't know how many workers. I forget the hockey for the units killed graph. Is it Control L? I mean, I can just look at L. Units lost 6 for Sigmar. That's 400. So probably, I think it killed at least 3 workers. Oh well. I'm sure I'll figure that out eventually. Okay, this is interesting. Jakawaka going for an aggressive base over here. Okay, that's a lot of Spitfires. What does Jakawaka have to respond to that? Okay, he's got some units here, but I don't know. I'm not sure how this base here is going to work out. His army is a fair bit smaller, but Sigmar doesn't seem keen to attack yet. He's scouting though. And does not know about that base. He's expanding pretty close to it though. So he's going to have Jakawaka's full production right on his doorstep. So yeah, I'm very interested to see if this pays off. Sigmar's scouted. He's got to know that there's something on the way. Okay, just a little posturing here. They're pretty close on army supply, although Jakawaka does have quite a bit more economy. So I would say they're in a good position. Oh, he wants to stop that. Oh, barely stopped the detection from finishing. Sigmar's probably just going to send another worker to try to finish that, but that was actually a very nice pickoff. Okay, I'm not sure how I feel about that. He's got to have the rest of the army in tow. Okay, the worker that finishes that building is going to go ahead and finish that. So, no more sneaky Ombre. So yeah, at this point, I'm not sure what Jakawaka is going to try to do here. Are they just going to go for a full push? Trying to avoid the range of the moles. Sigmar's going to have to reposition. Oh, we got some volts coming in the back. There's a lot of Spitfires here. They're going to be enough to clean this up, but at the same time, the volts are in the worker line. Getting a lot of worker kills. Oh man, that's rough. Oh, a few more units here, they're gonna get picked off. But now Sigmar's gonna be running his army back into the main. These volts getting a lot of damage. Sigmar's economy is just, it's roiling right now. His main's running low, he's got to get a 4th. Okay, Jack-O-Wackas, he's locking... I don't think he's used the space for production at all, so... Hasn't really done anything. I guess it's just a quick fourth. Go ahead and try to lock it down with some nullifiers. Sigmar looking to make a counterattack. And he's probably gonna get... He might get the space here, I think. Yeah, I think he's gonna get the base, maybe. Come the moles. Oh, that's a really nice use of the processing drone there. Yeah, Jack-O-Wacka's his army production, it's a bit lacking right now. He's got so much in the bank. How many, let's see, how many buildings have they got? What was the building for that? S? No. There we go. It's only got 3 edifice. It's gonna needs a lot more than that. They are trying to get a few more units out, but they just don't have enough unit production. It's sad too, because they got so much in the bank. If they just had more production, they'd be pushing this off pretty easy. This force of Sigmars is looking pretty unstoppable at this point. Pulling back a bit. Doesn't want to overextend, although I think he's playing a bit too safe at this point, because that's pretty much all Jack-O-Wacka had. I mean, there is this base here. They are building more production. But at this point, their bank has been pretty much exhausted just trying to replace all those things which they lost. Uh-oh, and Sigmar's going to find this base here. So this is going to go down. And that's game. That was very sad. Jack-O-Wacka was in such a good position. Just didn't quite capitalize on it. Alright, we'll see what the next map is, and maybe we'll see if Jack-O-Wacka decides to use their backup race. Or if they'll just stick with Chiron. Alright, next map is going to be Blackburn. Oh, hang on. Blackburn. Alright, so Jack Wacka is going to be using their secondary race, so they are going to be Zerg. So we're going to have Genetron versus Zerg. Our players are ready, let's go. Alrighty. On the right side of the map, we have the purple Zerg player. They are down one game. It is Jacka-Wacka. And on the left, we have the orange Genetron, Sigmar. Let's see, what was the, there we go. Had to remember the hotkey there. Now I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to try to remember what the hotkey for the units lost thing was. Oh, music. I forgot to turn that on, although I probably want to lower it. Okay, let's take a look at what's going on. Okay, Jacka-Wacka just going for 17 hatch, 16 gas, 15 pool by the looks of it. Sigmar walling at the main ramp. Pretty fast expand by the looks of it. Oh, got a little worker being meanie. Might actually get the worker kill if he had got good luck on the worker movement. Oh man. Okay, I think he just has to run now. He's really trying though. But I mean, it's not bad considering he's got forced a few workers off the line. I mean, it's already practically paid for itself, even if he didn't kill the worker, or he didn't kill the worker, but wasted a fair bit of mining time from Sigmar while getting a scout. Okay. Zerg doing Zerg things. Making queens, Zergling speed, and drones. And hatcheries. Meanwhile, Sigmar now walling at his natural ramp, getting an outfitting station and some supply. Just building a few Spitfires. Fabricator coming down. We'll see how the expansion of the gold works out. It's a bit aggressive, but not terribly uncommon from what I know. Jacka-Wacka's feeling comfortable, just making lots of workers. He's making a few safety links though. Okay, the fabricator's done, but there are no uploaders down yet. Okay, we got an assembly array. So we're probably going to be seeing either Jupiter or Hornet. We're curious to see which of those it will be. Spitfire just running around on the top side of the map, probably checking the gold base. Oh, how did this guy get here? Oh, I'm not sure what he saw. Okay, that's just one uploader, so probably not Jupiter. Probably just gonna be Hornets. Getting some mole. Spitfire here. I think he might have killed a worker. I think he killed a worker and a ling. So, value, I guess? Not sure. Drone's a drone. But yeah, not really a whole lot of pressure coming out of Sigmar. As I suppose, he's indeed making hornets. Zerg's droning pretty hard. Starting up their lair. They've got pretty good saturation on all three of their bases. At least on the minerals. Sigmar, I don't know, sending out these slow Spitfires. I'm not sure how much I like that. They're not that great against speed links. But I guess I mean, they're good if you're up against 6, but there's gonna be more, and I think they're just gonna die here. I'll be able to find a nice spot, make it a little less bad, but gonna lose all of those guys. Not that many lings killed. Man, so many drones. Jack Whack is working right up to the 60s. Oh, we've got 3 hornets. The Overlord has spotted them. Throwing down spores. So probably not going to get much done with these hornets. We'll see. Okay, then we'll pick up a queen. He's gonna run into a spore father though. Oh, we might be able to get a second queen. Oh, actually, these are actually working out pretty good. They've killed 3 queens. The spores lock things down pretty well because hornets don't have that much range. But I mean, it's not bad getting 3 queen kills and a few drones for his troubles. What happened to I guess a lot of drones got used for buildings or something. It's down almost 10 drones from where he was before, but only 2 workers were killed, so I guess the rest are just buildings. We got a lot of lings coming out. Sigmar is getting his 3rd. Is this enough Spitfires? I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that. Especially if he's not at the ramp and the lings just run in, that would be really bad. Sigmar, actually, he's up on upgrades a little bit, although the armor is about to even it out. Oh, he's going for the snipe on the processing core. It's not going to work, though. You don't really do that against Genitron. So yeah, just wasted a lot of lings there. Oh, some of them go the wrong way. So yeah, good defense from Sigmar. Jack Wacka really, oh boy, Jack Wacka forgot to secure their gold mineral line here with a spore crawler. Got an Avenger going around killing Overlords too, so shutting down the map vision. And we got lots of Spitfires. Oh, they split up. That probably wasn't intentional. That might lead to problems. Okay, lots of Spitfires coming up here. Got some back here as well. He's killing the rocks there. Oh boy. Okay. These lings. They're gonna go run in the main while the other lings are trying to defend. So I think Sigmar is just gonna pull back here. He's gotten pretty good value though. He killed the base. All these lings though, they're probably gonna do a lot of damage. Oh boy, we got 8, 9, 10. These lings are just all over the place, killing everything. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. They're in all of his bases. 30 workers and counting. Oh my gosh. This is just sad. 42 workers have been killed. 42. Oh my goodness. That was very good value right there, but Jack Wackas need to counter or defend against the counterattack. It's being a little clumsy here. Just stay on creep. Doesn't need to be aggressive for a while now. Just needs to defend. He's checking things out with the links though. Getting a bit close here. Oh, I do not like this. Jack-a-Wacka does not need to be going out of creep, especially with the Hydras running into the slow field. Yeah, I think Jack-a-Wacka, he can afford to just lose his hatch. He's got other places he can send workers. He just needs to keep his units together, stay on creep, and he should be okay. Yeah, okay, here we go. This is gonna be the battle to end this game. And it's going pretty well for Jack-a-Wacka. Sigmar's standing army has been demolished, and he hasn't recovered his economy, so he's really not got much left. Jack-a-Wacka just needs to seal the deal now. Although Jack-a-Wacka hasn't really been powering up their economy all that much, and is now attacking off creep with Hydras, so I don't know, I think he's just got enough though, maybe. I'm not really liking this a whole lot. Without Lings, the Hydras are pretty vulnerable to the Spitfire. We've got a few Lings running in now. They're kind of running in single file though. But yeah, I guess he's just keeping Sigmar down, keeping him from building up much of an army. Back at home, building plenty of Lings, a lot of Lings. Getting more workers into the mirror lines, so just heaping on the pain here. This Hydra's still alive. More Lings run into the main, and that's it. GG. So the match is now 1-1. Okay, our next map is going to be 2,000 atmospheres. Alright, getting into game 3. Oh, hang on. Okay, let's get this going. Okay, in the top right, we have the blue Genetron player, Sigmar. And in the bottom left, we have the purple Chiron player, Jack-a-Wacka. Once again, Jack-a-Wacka walling on the low ground here. And possibly, I'm not I feel like I haven't been paying attention for like the first 30 seconds of each of these games. I feel like Jack-O-Whack has been cutting a worker to get an earlier edifice. At least it feels like it's early. Getting a gas. And a sanctum before expanding, so probably going to be aggressive to start. Sigmar hasn't sent a worker scout yet. Is that what this guy's going to do? Okay, he's probably going to send that across the map, so he'll see. What is going on here? Okay, oh, that's the route for this worker here. Pretty similar build to last time, just getting a fabricator and an uploader and off of one manufacturer. Oh boy, okay. We have another aggressive expand here from Jack-O-Whack. I guess you could call it a proxy, because they haven't even expanded to their natural yet. And Sigmar doesn't get confirmation on the placement of the base here. So I am wondering what they'll think of that. Got speed on the way for the Volts and Pariah. And Sigmar just like, he just sends these guys over just a bit. He would see this. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Citadel's gonna finish. And then, okay, we've got another edifice on the way. So we're gonna have 2 edifice and a sanctum. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Sigmar's going for a very early push here off of 4 Spitfire and a Mole. Curious to see how that goes. Guess it just depends on if he sees the Mole. Okay. He's gonna being a little sloppy here, lost his objector. Sending in the Pariah. Speed is almost done, but it's not gonna matter. I think he's gonna be able to just push this. Well, actually, hang on. His units are evaporating here. But speed is done now. Sieging the production. Oh man, okay, so there are a couple subjectors back here and some Volts, so they might be enough to help push this back a bit. I'm not sure he's going to clean this up just yet. He's going to get the Mole. Okay, yeah, so he's going to clean this up. These guys are probably going to run back home, and now that he's defended, now we're going to see how this goes. Because he's got the Citadel here, so he can make a pretty aggressive push here if he wants to. But for the moment, it seems Jack-O-Whack is just more concerned about locking down his main, keeping that safe. He's getting a conduit here. Sending out a Volt out here just to make sure he doesn't miss an army coming across the map. Okay, got a nullifier here. This thing where he just like builds a base close to the opponent hasn't actually used them for any aggressive play yet. Sending another guy across the map. Guess he really wants to keep an eye on Sigmar's army here. Let's see, Sigmar's building an interdictor here. He doesn't want to be dealing with any Ombre sneaking into his base. I'm getting a feeling... Okay. I thought maybe Sigmar is actually going to move back here. Though it's about the time of the game he might be trying to expand here. Although he might pick the other base. We'll see. It's pretty late. He hasn't even started the third yet. Well, neither player has. Okay, so he's finally going to see this. Okay. Oh, cancels the production here. So now Sigmar is moving his moles into position. And it's a bit late to be adding on more defense. But we'll see how this Jakawaka is going to reinforce with his main army. Coming in from the back. These moles are really exposed here. Oh goodness, they're just going to go down. I'm not sure if Jakawaka has enough though. He is making units here. They're getting picked off while they're phasing in though. Oh man. His army's just falling apart. Yeah, this aggressive Citadel play really hasn't paid off. So it looks like he's going to lose the base here. Jakawaka's expanding into his natural now. So this is a pretty awkward spot to be in. Sigmar is kind enough to leave this production here, although I suppose he actually doesn't have any AA at all. Okay, there is a torrent. Maybe he'll use that, and it'll just be that torn straw for a few minutes to just shoot down these buildings. I don't know what they're doing there, huh? Well, I guess it was worth something. So yeah, these conduits are going to be going down. I don't know if Jakawaka is going to be remaking those. And now I guess Jakawaka is just going to try to hunker down here for a little bit because they're pretty behind. So definitely they just need to be defensive. Or somehow manage to get a lot of economic damage done. But I'm not really seeing that happening. Oh, these guys are going to run into that army there. You might be able to get Sigmar to pull back here, though, by a little bit of time. Killing the worker there. Sigmar pulls the entire army back, which is good for Jakawaka. It buys a little time. But I have a hard time seeing them ultimately giving enough time for him to actually recover. Sigmar is on the move once again with a very large army. He's got a drone here, so he knows Jakawaka is pretty hurt in terms of economy. No third. So he's going to move in and gets a very good use of that processing drone. This army is just looking unstoppable here. They are just rolling through. Trying to warp in a few more units, pulling workers off the line, but they just have to pull back. And that is game. GG. Sigmar takes the match 2-1. And that was Sigmar versus Jakawaka. Now, I'm wondering if there are any other matches which are going to be played right now, that I could do. So just stand by. We'll wait and see which match we'll be doing next. Our next match is Sigmar versus Yotek. Just gonna get the map vetoes done. Alrighty, we're going to be loading into Berlingrad. Oh, I just realized I forgot to update the score. It says 2-1, but it's actually 0-0. Alrighty, here we go. In the bottom right, we have the teal Genetron player. It is Yotek. And in the top left, we have the orange Genetron. It is Sigmar. Yotek walling on the low ground, while Sigmar on the high ground. A little bit of build deviation here. Sigmar is getting their gas, so Yotek is actually, I guess he's going for a gasless expand here. Not quite gonna get the worker killed there. That worker escapes with their life, except for the fact that they stopped, so now they're dead. Oh, what is this? Oh, he scouted this fabricator here. Sigmar is trying to be sneaky. But I do believe that Yotek saw that. Yotek's finally getting their gas going. And more manufacturers. No uploaders yet, though. Yeah, just to confirm, Yotek did see this fabricator here. couple of Spitfires coming across the map. I wonder, well, he's just gonna run into 3. So, I guess we'll see what goes. Might lose that. Okay, he's just gonna pull back. Just a little poking and prodding. Back at home, Yotek is now getting their fabricator and an outfitting station, and still no uploaders though. And while Sigmar is going up to 3 manufacturers and a fabricator, with 1 uploader for the mole production. Okay, got 1 uploader over here. Oh, he's making torrents, huh? Wonder why he's making those. Sigmar making a push here. He's got a couple moles and a few Spitfires. We'll see how that goes. Getting a couple blitzers for Yotek here. I suppose he wants to be safe against any anti-air that might be coming around. He is building a repulsor for defense. Not going to do much against these moles though. Let's see how this goes. I think Yotek has enough. He can just push into this, I think, but he's being a bit scared right now. Probably more than he needs to be. He's building repulsors as a response, but I really don't think it's necessary. I think he should just push. He has enough. We'll see if he takes that, or if he just, okay, I think he's finally just gonna push in there. He could have done that a while ago. So he should push this back. He's building even more torrents. It's a lot of torrents to be building for playing against someone who has yet to build any air. But I guess he's just doing that because he doesn't have any uploaders to put on his, on the fabricator. He's getting an assembly array now. Let's see, one of these. Supply, okay. Yotek feeling things around a little bit here, but I don't think he's going to attack. He's gonna pick off a little Spitfire here though. Not bad. It's quite a lot of Spitfires there. Sigmar definitely has enough to defend this. And I think Yotek knows that, so he's pulling back. Got some Hornets on the way. We've already... Okay, there aren't any out yet. That'll be the first one. Got a processing drone on the edge of the map. On the way to his scout. Sees that he's getting his 3rd now. So, okay, Sigmar responds by putting down his own 3rd. Oh boy, Yotek actually has quite a bit here. And the mole isn't in a good position. He's going to cancel the 3rd, pulling his army back to the moles. Gonna have to, probably going to try to see if we can put it someplace else. Bringing the moles forward. With enough moles, he should be able to get that down. Yotek is reapproaching though from the south. Sigmar is positioning a lot of his stuff on the low ground here, and now Yotek's coming up here, so it could actually be advantageous for Yotek. Okay, Sigmar should see this army coming in here now. And once again, his moles are mostly out of position. He's going to pull them up. Not quite getting into the mineral line. So I think his army is actually just going to die here. We'll get some workers for his trouble. But he does lose his army. 16, 17... Oh, wait. We've got hornets in the top. Picked off a few workers. Might even, Okay, no. We're gonna die here. Torrent takes it out. 18 workers, though. Not altogether bad. As long as he has enough production. Counterattack from Sigmar, though, is actually going to be pretty scary. These repulsors aren't ready yet. We do have a Virtus, though, which adds a lot of durability to his army. I'm not sure how much it's going to help against the mole, though. Oh, wait. It's got very little anti-air. He might actually be able to send those hornets in. Oh, the hornets, they're not doing anything. Okay, there we go. The repulsor's never finished. So his army's struggling here, but he might be able to make this work. The Virtus are very good against the amount of Spitfires that Sigmar has here, so I think Sigmar's going to be forced to pull back here. Alright, so now they're regrouping. Sigmar is working on his economy. It's still pretty weak, though. It didn't really get much economic damage done in that attack. The Virtus really, I think the Virtus really saved Yotak here. They're very good against Spitfire. Hornet's trying to get more damage done, but they're gonna have to pull back. The interdictors lock down the mineral fields pretty well against Hornets. We do have a Jupiter on the way now. Now that can work around interdictors. They will take damage, but they can get damage done. Hornets approaching from the south now, but that interdictor there is going to ward them off. So now the economies have actually evened out pretty much. Yotak's army is much more sizable, though. And with these Jupiters, they might be able to get some work done. And I think Sigmar is building as many interdictors as he is, anticipating that Jupiters are going to be around. Oh no, he has to kill his assembly array here. His fabricator units can't get out. Okay, it looks like Yotak is on the move again, as is Sigmar, so they're probably going to meet in the middle of the map here. Oh, these Jupiter. Okay, need to keep them back. Drops the bombs. Very good. Blocks the escape route, so they have to go through the fire there. And Sigmar's army is just disappearing here. Yotak's army just crushing. And that's the game. Sigmar, or Yotak, is now up 1 game. We'll see if Sigmar decides to use their backup race. Sigmar is opting not to use the secondary race. They'll try to press forward in this series with their Genitron. So we'll be getting another Genitron versus Genitron. Alrighty. In the top right, we have the teal Genitron. It is Yotak. And in the bottom left, we have the blue Genitron, Sigmar. Got an early worker scout here from Yotek. Where's this guy going? Okay, I see ya. Okay, so Yotek's scout's coming in. Is he going to see the second manufacturer? He hasn't yet. Okay. Yep, okay, he sees it. Alright, so he knows. We'll see how he responds. Probably just gonna put down an outfitting station, a couple of repulsors, should be okay. Gas finally coming in for Yotek. He does seem to like his gasless expand builds. Okay, repulsor on the way. It's not quite done yet though. These 3 Spitfires might actually pose a bit of a threat here. He did get the first shot off with these Spitfires there. They're gonna kill the worker there, so Yotek's actually in a little bit of trouble here. You'd have to pull some boys. And now a 4th one. Okay, Yotek, he's in trouble here. Wasn't quite fast enough with the response. He's trying to build repulsors, but he just doesn't have enough time for that, I don't think. He's buying time with these workers, but he's losing so many of them. And he's not even wasn't even that far ahead on the expansion timing, so Sigmar is in a really good spot here. I don't think he's not going to outright win here, but he dealt a lot of damage, and that's going to put him in a very good position for the rest of this game. Back at home, Sigmar's natural base is finished, transferring some workers, so he's got pretty okay, not full saturation on the main, so he kind of split it between the two, but he's pretty far ahead as far as econ goes, and his army as well. Yotek definitely struggling here. Just getting their fabricator out. And Sigmar's is just now finishing. Starting up the mold production. And should see speed starting up pretty soon too. Assembly array, okay. Might see some hornets. Yotak's catching up a little bit on the worker count. Still behind. Okay, speed's finally started for Sigmar. Yotak's sitting in a processing drone, so we should see this assembly array. You can also see that Sigmar has exactly 0 anti-air right now, considering he has free reign of this base. Sigmar was thinking of making an Avenger there, but I guess he changed his mind. Went back to Hornet. Yotak responds by putting some defense in his mineral lines. I'll lower the music a bit again. I think it's a bit obnoxious. Okay. So good scouting from Yotak. His responses haven't always been perfect, but he's always had pretty good information. Sigmar putting down their third. Just cementing their economic lead here. They've been about 4 workers apart for a few minutes now. Okay, we got heavy uploader usage here, so we could potentially even see badgers. Is there an analysis terminal? No. Okay. But we're seeing Virtus and some Avengers for anti-air. Oh boy, the Virtus can't get out. Is that the right spot? I'm not even sure they're going to fit through that. Okay, okay, they can. Now Yotak setting up their third pretty soon here. Sigmar ahead on that by a whole minute though. And Sigmar immediately scouts that he's getting his third. Overall, both players pretty good about keeping their processing drones out on the map. I've always got a good amount of information. Over this whole game though, Sigmar's just been increasing their lead, playing it very safe. And now they're really getting ahead in the economy. A whole 12 workers ahead now. Yotak is building Jupiter though. I am curious to see how that goes. He might try to get some worker line damage. He's got 1, 2. Oh, he just killed his own worker. Seems both of our players have problems with supply blocks. Sigmar getting up to their 4th now. So overall, like, both players have just been playing it very safe. Sigmar set himself up pretty well in the early game. Hasn't really done anything to try to increase it or potentially decrease it. Just playing it very safe. And of course, since Yotak knows that he's behind, he knows he can't really be aggressive, so he's just been sitting back. But I do feel like things are going to be heating up in a minute or two here. And as I say that, Sigmar is moving out now. Got lots of Spitfires, Blitzers, and Tesla. And oh boy. They are 2 ships passing in the night. They're going to be arriving at each other's bases at roughly the same time. Sigmar a bit earlier. I'm curious to see how Yotak responds to this. So he's sending the Jupiters back, but it seems like the rest of the army is just going to stay down here. I think that's about his best choice. So okay, so Sigmar plays off the base and playing it safe. He's just going to pull back. These Jupiter though, what are they doing? Like, they went back, but now they're just not anywhere where they can be useful at all. Since Sigmar pulled back, he really needs those Jupiters out on the map. He could use their energy, get across the map very quickly, but then they'll not really have any opportunities to escape. Okay, here they come. Ooh, not bad, but I'm not sure it's gonna be enough. Virtus are putting up a pretty good fight, but they're going down. These Jupiters though, getting really good bombs. And actually, the supplies have evened out now. They're at roughly the same army size, not that far apart in the worker count. So honestly, that wasn't great for Sigmar. Sigmar is still ahead, but less so than they were before. This fleet of Jupiters is pretty scary. I'm curious. I'm thinking he's probably gonna make some moves here. He's got enough. He can just delete a mineral line. Heck, he could even just pounce on this army, almost. What you think he's gonna do? He's just gonna go for it. He's losing a few. I think he's outsting his welcome a little bit here. Oh, losing, getting hit by that Tesla charge there. Using the energy to escape. Doesn't want to be losing too many. Trying to drop some bombs here. Have the napalm discourage him from chasing, but he's pressing forward here. So by now, actually, the game is pretty much even. Yotak actually has the larger army here. A bit behind on eco, but not doing too bad. These Jupiters, though, kind of not really getting a lot done there. But, oh man, Sigmar's anti-air is just so weak that he can't really kill them. Alright, both players just chilling out for a few minutes here, regrouping. On the upgrades, Sigmar is pretty ahead. Yotak's only got armor and weapons for his large vehicles. But Sigmar's got maxed weapons for his light vehicles. Even got a damage upgrade for the aircraft. But I think Sigmar just doesn't have enough anti-air. These Jupiters are just really wreaking havoc. And Sigmar's army is just disappearing here. It doesn't have the firepower to deal with these Virtus. Oh my goodness. There's just a worker massacre over here. These Tesla charges, they're just tickling these Virtus here. They really don't do much. And Sigmar is losing so many workers. Oh, that Virtus there is actually kind of saving Sigmar here. It was blocking the ramp, so the other Virtus couldn't get up. Man, these Virtus, man. Just taking these bases down. And there's really not much Sigmar can do about it right now. His air production is so weak. Doesn't really have an option to get a lot of air to counter these. Oh my goodness, even more Virtus on the way. How many is this? 13. It's his entire army, Virtus and Jupiter. So Sigmar really needs to lean into the air here. Oh, we got Spitfire harassment over here. Get lots of worker kills. 10, not bad. 11 and counting. Good bomb. But yeah, overall, very good damage done with these Spitfires here. He's going to lose them all. He could be getting a lot more kills, but he's not focusing them. 23 workers killed. Not bad. These Jupiters are finally getting killed by these Avengers. So Yotak definitely needs to be thinking about getting more anti-air. Oh my goodness. I mean, even if you have air units, like, what do you do against this? This is just like so much HP here. I don't even know how you're supposed to deal with that. I mean, Hornets aren't bad, but you're gonna need a lot more of them to actually deal with this. Okay, he does have a good number. It's not gonna be enough though, not to prevent them from dealing a lot of damage. Oh, and these Jupiters are getting into the mineral lines too. They are gonna get taken out. There's that one. There's only 2 left. And these Virtus are taking out this base here. They are falling though. So the Hornets, they are cleaning them up eventually. And with some of them getting locked down on the ramp, it stops the others from coming up as well. So the Virtus are getting cleaned up. Oh, we got a few more units over here. Need to get those Hornets over there. Oh, I'm about to kill that. More Virtus just running around. They're just all over the place. They're freaking Zerglings. Never thought I'd see the day. Oh, is he gonna repair this base? Okay. Not gonna lose it. Oh wait, he's actually out of minerals. He can't repair. It's fine though. Man, Sigmar, he's been cleaning up all these little attacks, but he's just, his economy is so weak. I don't think he's gonna really be able to do much with this army that he has in terms of aggression. Oh man. Is he gonna get this? Or where is this, air? He's just going for the attack. He's just gonna leave this Jupiter here. Trouble is now, Yotak just turns his Virtus production into Torrent production, so now he just has the answer to all these air units. He's got so many Avengers as well. So he's just gonna clean this up. And that's gonna be about it for Sigmar. He doesn't have anything else. So yeah, that just disappears. And the Jupiter wreaking havoc over here. Killed some workers. Oh, and the Spitfire's here too. So yeah, that is it. GG. EOTech takes the match 2-0. Okay, I'm gonna see if we have any more matches to cast. I'm not sure that we do, at least right now. Okay, we have our next match. We're going to be doing Mr. Cookie versus EOTech. I'm gonna go check the challenge. I'm not sure if anybody's reporting their scores. Looks like it. Just getting our map videos done here. Okay, our first game is going to be starting soon. Chiron versus Genetron. Okay, here we go. In the bottom right, we have the purple Chiron player. It is Dragon Warrior, also known as Mr. Cookie. And in the top left, we have our red Genetron player. It is Yotek. Oh, okay. We got a interesting build here. Coming out of Dragon Warrior. Going Reliquary first. He's even chatting up the opponent. That's how you know it's a cheese. We're going to see how well this Nullifier rush goes. Yotak doing an early scout though, so I'm not really... Okay, hold up. He's building a Nullifier at his main as well, so maybe he's planning a quick expand? He's gonna see this though. Oh, it's harassing a little bit here. Just being annoying. Not paying attention though. Lost the targeting there. Yotek is probably scratching his head here, wondering what's going on. But you should see that he's expanding though, so he's probably not going to be too worried about anything aggressive. Not going to get the worker kill. Okay, so that's how this is going to start. Roughly the same on expansion timing. So I'm not really sure if the build is all that optimized, but there's a thought. Guess he's trying to play the mind games here. I suppose that's true. Our players aren't necessarily 100% learned on what everything does, which is always interesting to see what they do. Because there's a good chance that they're doing things that have never been done before. Yotek's getting a scout here, checking out what Dragon Warrior here is doing. Doesn't see much. Foundry gets placed after he left, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so you didn't see that. Let's see, another edifice. Okay. Double processing drone. I wonder what that'll do. Super scout? I don't know. Okay, here we go. This is interesting. We've got double atrium, so we're probably going to be seeing a lot of myriad or inducer, I guess, or perhaps a mix of both. We'll see. Starting up upgrades. It's got the mechanical weapons going, so we know he wants to go heavy on that, not so much on the early tech. Meanwhile, Yotek's just doing the tried and true Blitzers, Spitfire, and Mole composition. More edifice being added on. Oh, okay. Yotek going for something pretty aggressive here. Pulled the boys. Got some moles. Or how many is that? 1, 2, 3. Curious to see how this goes. The nullifiers are going to slow this push down quite a bit. But they won't hold up too long against the moles. Oh, wait, okay. Okay, pulling back. Tried to pounce on the moles here. Maybe he should have gone for the kill, but decided to pull back. Especially after he got hit with the processing drone's analysis. Okay, the myriads are ready, though. Oh, man, they're just chewing up these workers here. It looks like Dragon Warrior has enough here. The myriads. Oh, well, actually, the Elite are going down. Only one of the moles. There's one mole left. Well, it's gonna end a little bit of a stalemate here. I don't think either is gonna be. Neither is crushing here, but Dragon Warrior is going to defend this. And rebuild a bit of his production there. Dragon Warrior is floating a bit. Okay, so we've got 3 myriads and an inducer. You can do quite a bit with that. And an Elysium on the way as well. So yeah, I think Yotek, he just needs to pull back here, regroup, figure out what his response is going to be. Well, he is keeping these guys back though. He's going to delay this third here. Let's get a cancel on it. Oh, that mole, the turret was in the wrong direction there, so now his third is going to get delayed. This is looking pretty scary. Yotek, he doesn't have much at all. Half his army is over here, and it's not going to be enough to really get anything done. So we have to pull those back, and his production is under threat here. These myriads proving to be quite a threat. Yotek's trying to make an insider to deal with the Elytra, but he's gonna... Oh, okay, here comes some guys from the back. He's getting one myriad down. don't think he's going to get the second. He might, but most of the volts are gone. But I think Yotek knows that he is just too far behind. So the dragon takes game 1. Yotak is pulling out his secondary race, which is Zayd. So now we're going to get Chiron versus Zayd. I'm interested to see how that goes. Haven't actually seen many Chiron versus Zayd games. In the bottom right, up 1 game, we have the purple Chiron, Dragon Warrior, also known as Mr. Cookie. And in the top left, we have the red Zayd player. It is Yotak. Opting to wall at the natural here, which I find to be an interesting choice for Zayd, especially against Chiron. Also sending a pretty early worker scout. Dragon Warrior doing the same build as last time. Guess it worked out once. Why not twice? Going for the Reliquary first. But this time he's sending 2 workers across the map by the looks of it. And here we go. We've got a proxy nullifier. I'm rather interested to see where this goes. Not sure. Okay, I think Yotek knows. He's sending workers. He was sending workers down here to take out the worker. I'm not sure. Okay, why is he pulling off all these workers? He hasn't seen. Okay. Oh, but it's almost done. It's a bit late now. Okay, he's throwing down some production. Very aggressive nullifier placement here. I think he's going to get punished for that. He's going to lose that worker. Going to have to cancel that nullifier probably. Doesn't really have any workers over there, so I'm really not sure that this is going to work out. He's got he's got a second worker in there. He really needs to take advantage of the range of his workers. And his but that Zaydling is just going to take that out. He can't really crawl very quickly. I think he's being way too aggressive with this placement here. They have to be such that the units that attack them are in range of a nullifier, otherwise it doesn't really work out. So I mean, ultimately these nullifiers, they're just a distraction. They're really not going to be able to do much in terms of actual damage. So there's just going to be 2 nullifiers just in his base. But aside from that, I'm really not sure they're going to do much. Because Zaydlings have enough range, they can just stay out. You got Dragons being way too aggressive with his nullifier placement. Okay, okay. Citadel? I think he's committing a little too hard here. Because Zaidlings, they can just outrange the nullifiers. And Chiron buildings don't have that much durability when they're building, so this is definitely not gonna finish. Uh-oh, and these Zaidlings, they're just gonna push past that nullifier there. And doesn't have any units yet. So yeah, that's what I thought. These two nullifiers, they're just gonna sit here. They're just a mild annoyance. And now these Zaidlings are doing quite a bit of worker damage here. These volts are gonna finish them off, but not before they deal a lot of economic damage. Cheeky worker here. Oh, I don't think he was paying attention to it. And these other workers here anyway, so this guy's safe, I think. Oh no, more Zaidlings. They are just wrecking everything right now. So many workers have gone down. And there's no volts. They just keep on dying as they come out. So Dragon almost has nothing. Yeah, I think it's true. Yeah, Nullifier Rush, it's like, I think maybe you can do something with it, but it's not like a Cannon Rush. So now we're 1-1. Alright, I think it's going to be Genetron versus Chiron once again. As soon as our players are ready. Mr. Cookie deciding not to make use of their secondary race. Chiron all the way. We'll see if which of the players take this match. Now that we're back to the original matchup. Okay. In the top left, we have the purple Chiron player, Dragon Warrior, also known as Mr. Cookie. And in the bottom right, we have the red Genetron player. It is Yotak. Dragon Warrior once again going for the Reliquary first. Yotak, on the other hand, though, appears to be doing something kind of cheeky, sending a couple workers up to the top side of the map. Could possibly see a proxy. Yep, one. Probably two. Got a safety nullifier here. So, I mean, if he builds more than one, he might be okay. But if he builds just one, then I think he's in trouble. Okay, so this one Spitfire is gonna find the nullifier here. Needs to pull back. Oh wow, over half its health gone. So might need to wait for a few more Spitfires before we can crack that open. Volt production is gonna be coming in pretty soon though. Oh, pulling the boys. Okay, Dragon Warrior knows that something is afoot here. Is Yotak gonna press this? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, he's gonna be able to take out this one nullifier, I think. Okay, he's choosing to just go past it. Okay. Not sure what I think about that. He's taking advantage of these workers here, preventing the Chiron workers from getting a surround. This decision to not break the nullifier, though, kind of biting him, though. Losing some of his reinforcements. He is dealing damage, though. Is it enough, though? Okay. So Yotak is almost evened out the worker count. But he does still have his army left, so he could just win here. Pulsar's cleaning up the Spitfire. So the attack is defended, but at what cost? There are only 10 workers left for Dragon Warrior. So it's gonna be he's gonna have a tough time recovering. Although Yotak is down to 13 workers, so he's only up 2 workers, 3. But Dragon Warrior has 2 bases, so he can outproduce him by quite a bit. I think Dragon Warrior must not know. He's actually in a much better position than Yotak here. He's already got 2 bases up, so he'll be able to just produce more workers, and he has enough army. He can deal with these Spitfires, so he's in a pretty good spot. Equal on workers right now, but once the double worker production kicks in for Dragon Warrior, he's going to pull ahead on worker count pretty severely, and even probably has better production right now. I'm not sure if he's going to spend any time looking for the proxy, or if he's just going to go straight to the main. Yeah, that's where he's going, and his army is just so much bigger. It's 14 supply to 4. So yeah, he's just gonna roll over Yotak's base here. It's gonna be easy peasy. Oh man, those workers, they just... That pulsar putting in a lot of work there. It's got 9 kills. Talk about value. Oh my goodness. The pulsar does fall, but not before he gets like 12 kills. And that's the game. Dragon Warrior, or Mr. Cookie, takes the match 2-1. Okay, I'm gonna check the tournament chat, see if we got any more matches coming up. Okay, so I don't think we have any matches right now, but probably will after like a 15, 20-minute break or so, maybe. We'll see. So I might just put us onto a waiting screen for now, and we'll see what happens. Okay, we're back. We've got Trumpet versus Yotek. Yotak pulling out his secondary race for this game, so we're going to see a Genetron versus Zaid match, or game. Alright, here we go. In the top right, we have the blue Genetron player. It is Trumpet. And in the bottom left, we have the red Zaid player, Yotak. Quick worker scout from Yotak here. He likes to do that. There have been a few cheeses that have been pulled out in this tournament, so it's always a good idea. Trumpet doing the same. Yotak seems to really like putting his buildings on the low ground. Not really sure if that's a good thing for Zaid versus Genetron, but if it works, it works. Looks like Trumpet going for the kind of thing Yotax likes to do. Gasless expand. Excuse me. No uploaders yet from Trumpet, which is a bit surprising to me. Now that Yotek's mutagen chambers, and I'm curious to see where he goes next. Zaid has quite a few tech options to open up after that. Fairly quick speed. It's always nice to see. There's some players, I think they don't get it quite quick enough. Okay, let's see. We got, oh, okay. Here we go. Something exciting. We got 2 avian nests. Raptors in production. And I do believe Trumpet saw that with the processing drone there. Yes. So we got 4 raptors on the way. 6, actually. Trumpet's got to lock down the mineral lines. Caught himself in a bit of a supply block there. First raptor's on the way. Shouldn't be too big of a problem. It's just 2 for now. Okay, he is grouping them up though. He's got 6. Might be enough to do something with. And certainly pick off units that are not covered by the defense. More raptors on the way, so we're going to see a lot of these guys in this game. Spitfire's speed is done, so he has the option to do run-bys now, if he wants. Is that enough blitzers? It looks like he's just going to try to do a push here. I'm not sure if that's a great idea. His blitzer count, I'm not sure if it's high enough to deal with the raptors. And obviously the Spitfires aren't going to be any help against them. Does take out 1 raptor. It's always good. It's got 13 raptors, and Trumpet only has 5 blitzers for anti-air, so I feel like that's enough to take care of this, especially with that processing drone being taken out like that. Oh, and the blitzers are not staying together. It's only got a few left, so these raptors, they're just going to clean this up. Probably not before he takes some damage, although he does have some units here in the middle line. Got a ACR there doing a bit of self-sabotage. So not a very appreciable amount of damage. Only killed about as many workers as he sent on the attack. Now there's this flock of raptors flying across the map. I'm not sure if Trumpet here has enough. He's got quite a bit in production, but he's only got 2 right now. He's got lots of workers just idling as well. He's not doing too bad on the worker count. It's just the army he's weak on right now. Tech not really pressing the issue here with these raptors, just kind of flying around, making sure that Trumpet isn't getting any more economy set up. Not really sure how much he can get done with these. Could kill this gas production here. I'm curious, does he have air tech yet? He does not. He's working on more ground production though. Getting plenty of the revilers. This flock is getting pretty big. Let's see, how big is it? We got 25 raptors. It's quite a few, but they're paperweights in front of 15 blitzers, I think. But the rest of the army for Yotak should be enough to push back any attack, as long as he doesn't lose a bunch of raptors beforehand. Well, that was 3. Oh, Prowler. Trumpet's definitely got to be careful of that. Putting down some acid nests can make it really difficult for Trumpet to push in here if he doesn't bring along any detection. Oh, interesting. He's just as I say that, he's putting down some interdictors. I guess he intends those to deal with the raptors, but it would actually be rather convenient if he had detection. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess... Oh boy, that blinding burst is really good there. And the raptors coming in. Trumpet's surrounded here. But the blitzers, they're kind of making it work a little bit. But yeah, that's it. So Yotak up 1 game. Alright, so Trumpet's pulling out their secondary race. So we're going to be watching a Chiron versus Genetron game. Alrighty, in the bottom right, we have the blue Chiron player. It is Trumpet. And in the top right, we have the red Genetron player, Yotak. As always, early scout from Yotek. Trumpet also appears to be going gasless expand in this game. He's gonna have to send a worker over to stop this ACR. Is he gonna get? He's gonna get the kill. Didn't pull off. Just goes ahead and resumes construction with that worker. But Yotak did get a worker kill for his troubles, which is definitely a good way to start the game. Sanctum now on the way. We have 1 Spitfire running across the map. Not really sure what he expects to get done with that. Just gonna run away. But I guess he confirmed that he has volts. Okay, this is interesting. We got double sanctum coming out of a trumpet here. So this is probably going to be a bit aggressive here. Meanwhile, Yotaki's just got, what, 4 Spitfires about? Probably going to be up to 5. Also got a Fabricator on the way. A couple uploaders. Okay, we got an attack. That looks like, what? That's 8 volts and 3 subjectors. That's actually enough to deal a lot of damage. If Yotak isn't building an army, and he hasn't been for the past minute or so. Looks like he's wanting to do a Virtus Rush, but I'm not sure he's gonna get there. Yotak sees this and he's building a couple of repulsors, but they're not in time. So these volts, they're just gonna roll through this. There is a mole, but that's not going to be enough. It's certainly not without cover. There is a Virtus on the way, which will be able to push this off, but probably not before he takes a lot of he's already taken so much economic damage. So I have a hard time seeing Yotak actually recovering from this. Man, he's even going to kill the Virtus here, I think. Well, the repair is enough, I think. But yeah, that's it. That's game. In the bottom right, we have the blue Genetron player. It is Trumpet. And in the top left, we have the red Genetron player. It is Yotak. Got ourselves another Genetron versus Genetron. Zayed really not that popular in this tournament. We've only seen like 2 games with it, I think. Oh, I'm blocking the natural here. Trumpet looking to put Yotak off his game here. Does lose the worker though. But I guess it can't be worse than losing a worker to start without having done something like that. Though he did win that game anyway. Yotak finally getting his expansion down. That's well behind Trumpet's. Very similar builds so far. Although Trumpet is... okay, they're both getting their second gas now. Okay, Fabricator on the way for Yotak. Meanwhile, we have a second manufacturer coming down for Trumpet. Neither investing into uploaders just yet. Okay, and as I say that, of course, Trumpet starts up an uploader. Processing drone, going out for a scout. Let's see. Okay, Yotak. He seems like his tech vault rush. It looks like he's planning to build Virtus. Meanwhile, Trumpet going even more into the manufacturers. It's going to have 3 going here. Probably going to be making lots of blitzers, maybe some equalizer. Let's see, did Trumpet scout the, he did not scout the tech vault, actually. Just gonna see, let's see, Yotak trying to build a third. He doesn't have anything in the bank, but I guess eventually he plans on putting that down. Yotak did build a torrent just to try to ward off this processing drone. Trumpet's actually making a little bit of a push here. He hasn't seen the Virtus, though. I think he's trying to deny this third from coming down, though. He hasn't even won base yet, though. Oh, he could have... oh, Yotak busting down the processing node. He could have just lowered the repulsor. Let's see, has Trumpet actually seen the Virtus yet? I'm not sure that he has. There's now also an assembly array on the way for Yotak. More manufacturers. Okay, so Trumpet, he seems to just be going exclusively manufacturer here. Curious if he plans to build anything other than blitzers. Might be worthwhile to invest in some of the other units that they've got. Equalizers would be a pretty good option for countering these Virtus. Oh, Jupiter on the way for Yotak. So he's going for his Virtus Jupiter strat again. Seemed to work pretty well against Sigmar. We'll see how it goes against this more heavy blitzer style from Trumpet. Okay, Trumpet finally getting his researches done. And he hasn't put 2 uploaders on any of his manufacturers yet, so he's exclusively on Spitfire and Blitzer production. And he is making a push. His army is roughly the same in supply value. I don't know if it's really the same in terms of power, though. Especially if with him splitting up his forces like this. He is having some of his Spitfires up there, so he's planning to draw this army out a bit, I think. And go into the natural with the Spitfire. Speed's almost done. He could have waited a little longer, but now that it's done, he can get in there. Ooh, that bomb disabling the attack of the Spitfires for a bit definitely reduced the amount of damage they might be able to deal. They ended up attacking this Virtus for most of the time, so not that many kills. It looks like Yotak's looking to get on the attack now. Their armies might end up passing each other. I guess it depends on... Okay, so Trumpet sees the army. So he knows they're on the way. There's a lot of Virtus and Jupiter's in tow. They definitely, oh man. The bombs are very good. The Jupiters aren't really dying. The Blitzer's been pretty preoccupied with the Virtus. Trumpet's army kind of falling apart here. He does have repulsors as backup, so that definitely helps. Trumpet not out of the game yet, I don't think. He is pretty ahead on eco, so if he just defends, he should be okay. Takes out a Jupiter there, very nice. Looks like he's trying to get around here a little bit. Okay, Yotak pulled some boys. Man, these Jupiters. Really getting a lot of work done with those. Oh, and Yotak finally found this base up here, so he's gonna go ahead and take that out. Trumpet trying to defend it. It's a bit late for that, though, I think. Man, these Jupiters. Is he gonna get that one? No. Okay. There's so many Virtus, they're just gonna blast through these repulsors now. Now that Trumpet's army has kind of been whittled down. Does finally take out another Jupiter. But these Virtus, they're just barreling down this base here, taking out all this production. It's gotta hurt for Trumpet. And losing all the workers too. It's effectively just down to his first 2 bases now. There's just not anything that can stand in the way of these Virtus here, so Trumpet's gonna tap out. So Yotek takes the match, 2-1. Okay, we have our next match. Sigmar versus Mr. Cookie. Okay, here we go. In the bottom left, we have the blue Chiron player. It is Mr. Cookie. And in the top right, we have the orange Genetron player, Sigmar. Mr. Cookie sticking with his old strat of Reliquary first. Seems to really like doing that. Okay, both players expanding at about this, basically exactly the same time. Mr. Cookie, though, going with his Reliquary first. Got a safety nullifier at the front. Gotta wonder, though, if his expansion is coming down at the same time as one of the other players, though, who is just going for normal build. I wonder, seems like maybe there's a different way you could do that. Oh, did I miss something? I guess I missed it. I was looking at something else. Fabricator up for Sigmar. He might just try to use some of Yotek's strats. Or he'll just keep doing his Spitfire mole thing. Actually getting the speed relatively quick here for Sigmar. Might be looking to do a little bit of harassment with the Spitfires. We've got Foundry and Atrium on the way for Mr. Cookie. Double Atrium once again. We've seen this build before, it seemed to work out pretty well. Okay, looks like, I think Sigmar is looking to be aggressive here, moving out with his Spitfires and Moles. We'll see just how well that goes. Mr. Cookie doesn't have a whole lot, although he could be getting some Ombre pretty soon. Okay, Mr. Cookie sees the moles. Wolfire is just going to go down here. And doesn't really have a whole lot of units. He's definitely going to need to wait for his production to catch up. He's going to lose the Edifice. That's going to hurt. And Spitfire speed's about to finish here. Gonna really help them get across the map for reinforcements. That mole might have died, almost could have died there. Being fairly aggressive with the mole placement. Does seem to be working out though. I think Mr. Cookie's gonna finally try to break this though. He's got 2 Myriad done. So he is gonna push this back, I think. That wasn't altogether bad for Sigmar though, I think. If I check the losses here, it was slightly cost effective. And it did force some units out of Sigmar, or Mr. Cookie. The real question though is, what is his answer going to be to these Myriad? Does have an assembly array done, so error units are an option. Alright, this is looking awfully similar to the one of the games Mr. Cookie did earlier. 3 Myriad and an Inducer. It seems to be a pretty good strategy. Definitely needs to pull back to the cover of the moles. There's so many Elytra. Not splitting up those Spitfires. But the Elytra are gone, so it's going to take a bit for them to recoup those. All the Spitfires have died though, so the moles are pretty vulnerable. Those Elytra though, kind of their AI not being the best there, kind of attacking those buildings. They could have killed that mole there, I think, but the Inducer did die, so now we've just got 4 Myriad. More Hornets coming out of Sigmar, definitely looking to counter the Myriad from the air. The Subjectors though definitely make that harder. Taking out these rocks here, wants to be able to quickly reinforce to this path. Oh boy, these Spitfires, they're gonna run into this army, aren't they? Ouch, that's gotta hurt. Lost a few of them there. We've got an Insider. I'm guessing that's for the Elytra. There's just so many Myriad though. Like even if you kill all the Elytra, there's just enough production that it's always going to be a constant stream. Well, it's almost taken out all the subjectors. There's still volts for the anti-air though. If he had just a few more of those, he'd actually be able to take out all these Myriad. They're so slow, it takes a really long time to get them across the map. Couple Spitfires in the mineral line here. We might get a few workers for their troubles. Oh, and even Insiders over here. Although, not sure how I feel about that. Sending a few volts over there, just to keep an eye on things. So yeah, things have definitely stabilized here. Sigmar investing in more Insiders and Hornets. So definitely trying to counter this army. These Insiders are definitely wasting themselves there though. Sigmar starting on the mole's radar. I'm curious to see this next attack though. It's looking really scary. There's so many Myriads and Inducers. And the Volts provide reliable enough anti-air that the Hornets can't exactly just have free reign. Oh man, those Elytra, they're just disappearing. Those Insiders are really doing work. There's enough Volts and Inducers to deal some damage, but with those Elytra gone, there really is not that much damage output from this army. Losing that Inducer's hurting too. The real question is if Sigmar's got enough production going on to really back this up. He's killed all the Inducer, and he has enough Insider to really take out all these Elytra, but his army is just too thin. There's enough Hornets though, they could actually chase these Myriad here, but I don't think Sigmar is going to do that. He's just going to hold on to them. Mr. Cookie he is in a pretty good spot. He's up 1 base already, and he's going up to 2. Doing quite a bit better on the economy. Couple Spitfires running out for a run by. They gonna run into this army here, maybe? The Inducers see him. Oh, these Nullifiers though, they kind of have this base locked down here. So they're not going to get anything done. Oh, we've got Convergence on the way. So we should be seeing some Meridians pretty soon here. And that is 8 Myriad. That is a lot of Elytra that they can release. Oh, interesting. We got Badgers. Does he have... Okay, the AAM missile turret is almost done, which can actually really help against the Inducers. Okay, Mr. Cookie's got the drop on him here. Sigmar's army is out of position. Oh man, the AAM missile turret's not done yet. That's huge. Without that, the Badgers are way more vulnerable to those Inducers. Actually, Anti-air is a massive problem for Mr. Cookie here. Those Hornets, they can just pounce on this army and possibly just clean up all of these Myriad. That's going to be huge. Okay, there are some Volts. But man, that's just not enough. These Myriad's really taking a hit. Might even lose a few more. It's down to just 3. Okay, he is reinforcing with inducers and subjectors. That's going to be good. The AEM missile turret's done though, so it's really helping out against those inducers. I don't think Sigmar doesn't have quite enough to really press this though, so he's definitely overextending here. More Badgers on the way. He's got double Badger production. And making more Insiders as well. Although since the Myriad count is so low now, you really probably shouldn't be making those anymore. Well, Spitfire's getting some damage in here. Clearing out the workers in this base. Might even get the Citadel. It's gonna be close. Okay, he's opting to just pull back. Hopefully save a few of them. Spitfire's trying to get past these Nullfires here. Oh man. Okay, no. Okay, here we go. We've got some Badgers. Kind of an interesting attack force here. It's not his whole army, is it? He's trying to get the base. I'm not sure that's a good idea though. Oh man. He really needs to focus these units down. The Volts kind of just disappeared there, but I'm not sure it was worth those Insiders there. Yeah, Mr. Cookie, he's making these inducers as a response to the Badger, but I'm not sure if he's aware of the AAM missile turret functionality. Which kind of actually makes Badgers sort of a counter to inducers. So he's kind of playing into Sigmar's hands here. Second, he's just got so many Badgers. That's enough to keep basically all of these inducers shots at bay. You can see these inducers, they're doing 0 damage. Their missiles just get sent back. Oh, we just lost a Badger there, out of position. Okay, Sigmar's kind of getting surrounded here, but he's really making this work, I think. There's just so many Badgers. Yeah, I think he's just got so much. He's just got too much. The energy is low, so there aren't that many AEM defense shots left. But at this point, there's just so few inducers. It doesn't really matter. And that's game. Sigmar takes game 1. That was a good one. And be right back, and then we'll get the game started. Okay, in the top right, we have the blue Chiron player. It is Mr. Cookie. And in the bottom left, we have the red Genchump player, Sigmar. Mr. Cookie going for something a little different from his usual. He's actually building an edifice first. Though it is interesting that he would choose to volunteer that information to his opponent. Okay, Mr. Cookie going for something interesting here. We have a proxy citadel. I wonder, does that actually have enough range to build something up here? Wouldn't be very usable, but it might technically be possible. And we have 2 more edifice, so it looks like he's just planning to build lots of vaults or pariah. Sigmar's going to scout the second edifice. He's not going to see the third one, though. That's a 4th edifice. Let's see, where's all the unit production? Oh my goodness, I have not been paying attention. Okay, so we have a bunch of vaults here. Sigmar has not expanded yet. Neither player has, in fact. Well, I guess unless you count that. So I think he's just going to clean up these vault here. There's a lot more coming in, though. That's what? That's 9. No, that's more than that. That's... No, it is 9. Okay. Sigmar trying to expand. Building more moles in Spitfire. Mr. Cookie opting to expand to his natural as well. And we're working up to a sanctum now. Let's see. Okay, Mr. Cookie's only just getting his gases. Trying to poke here. Can't get the worker. Loses a volt in the process though. Oh man. Ah man, I don't know if I like this at all. They're just gonna get wiped up. Overall, it doesn't really seem to be working out for Mr. Cookie here. Oh, and these guys are gonna run into these. Oh wait. He might catch these moles. That's actually pretty nice. That's pretty good actually. He's gonna be able to take out these Spitfire now. Okay, he's actually getting somewhere. Definitely Sigmar being a bit too aggressive here, I think. More volts on the way. We do have a... Oh, Sigmar did get an assembly array. It's enough volts. This is definitely scary. Positioning on the mole, not the best. Could have been on the high ground. It's okay. Hornet actually going to clean this up. Okay, there is more on the way, but okay, there's a lot more now. There's 2 Hornets, but with the subjectors here and enough volts, they're just gonna rip through these Hornets. And Sigmar, he just has nothing. Everything has been destroyed. Now he's being forced to pull the boys, but it's just not working. You're killing the moles, killing all the workers. Down to just 19 workers. That's not where you want to be 6 minutes in the game. Sigmar prying for information here now that he knows he's lost the game, I guess. I don't know what Sigmar is aiming for at this point. I guess he's just trying to see how long he can hold on here. Oh, I think Sigmar's finally going to see this vase here. I'm actually not sure he's seen it at all in this entire game. But yeah, I think this is pretty over. And so, the match goes 1-1. Alrighty, we're getting on to the third game now. In the bottom right, we have the blue Chiron player. It is Mr. Cookie. And in the top left, we have the red Genitron player, Sigmar. Mr. Cookie returning to his usual play, going Reliquary first. This time around, Mr. Cookie's expansion going down a fair bit sooner than Sigmar's. He actually went with this one before building another nullifier. It's also building an edifice, not bothering to build a nullifier by the looks of it. Okay, let's see. Oh boy, Sigmar has not expanded yet, I've just noticed. Double manufacturer, fabricator, it's probably going to be some kind of mole push. Got, what's that, one uploader? Yeah, so I'm expecting to see Spitfires and moles here. In terms of the army value, Mr. Cookie really hasn't built anything in terms of army. Not yet, anyway. And Sigmar is already working up to 14 army supply. So we've got Foundry on the way, but there won't be any Umbre available for a while. So Mr. Cookie's gonna have to hold on with just a few nullifiers and bolts here. Sigmar being a bit sloppy with his Spitfires there. Almost lost a few of them to the nullifiers. I don't think this attack is really gonna work out here. You can't chase his units really. The mole is already almost dead. He's gonna get it. So that pretty much stops this attack in its tracks. I guess until the next mole comes around, but by then there's probably gonna be an Umbre ready. I think Sigmar knows that his time here is done, so he's gonna go ahead and retreat. Interestingly, Mr. Cookie actually seemed to be feeling the pressure and added a few more nullifiers, but he's gonna go ahead and cancel them now. Already getting an Atrium and an Elysium. So teching up. Assembly array on the way for Sigmar. Definitely likes to go for a kind of a, I guess it's like a 2-1-1. Mechanical weapons on the way. Mr. Cookie definitely preferring the high-tech units for Chiron. And already a third on the way. One thing I haven't touched on yet is just how far ahead in the economy Mr. Cookie is. He's got 45 workers to 33, which is almost 50% more. Very, very significant economic advantage there. Got convergence on the way. We've seen convergence being researched before, although I don't think he built any meridians in that entire game. Definitely an interesting choice to get a very expensive research and then not do anything with it. But maybe this time he's getting a second Elysium, so he's got to be planning on using meridians. Also getting the latent charge for the volts. Sigmar finally getting his third down. Okay, there we go. There's the meridians. We got a couple of them now. Spitfire looking around. Sees the third. Interestingly, Sigmar actually has a bit more in army supply. Although I'm not sure that translates to higher army value though. Yeah, Mr. Cookie's army is significantly more valuable right now. Mr. Cookie on the move. His army is looking quite scary. These meridians, they do have convergence, so we might see some good hits there. And plus, it's just so many volts. There is an insider, which does help against volts, but you need a good number of them. Let me see how this goes. The moles, as usual. Oh my goodness, that convergence just absolutely deleted Sigmar's army. Oh my goodness, that was rough. Oh my goodness. And that's that. Mr. Cookie takes it 2-1. Gonna probe for another match here. Lots of people are on tonight, so getting a good number of the games out of the way on the first day. Okay, we're actually gonna have somebody joining us on the cast, I think, here. There we go. Put in the name. Hello, Mr. Cookie.
Hello. Oh man, you're loud. There we
Oh,
go.
am I?
Let's try that now. Hey
Let's
there.
see, are you online right now?
Here we go. I have to mute the stream. I'm hearing you in two spots.
Okay.
Okay. Is there a way that I can watch on StarCraft or?
Yeah,
Do I have
just
to go
if
through?
you're online, I'll just have you in the party, and you'll
Okay,
just
perfect.
be observing along with me.
Man, that last game, I went down 0-1. I was getting nervous. I had a little bit of sweat coming out.
Oh yeah.
So I gotta shake my hands out a little bit here. All right.
All right. What
Who
match are we
is it?
doing
Is it
next?
Jotek? Is it Jotek Magical Cookie for the next
I
one?
think so. Let me add them.
Okay, are you gonna do the intros or am I gonna do the intros?
We can take turns if you want.
Okay.
Although I'll have to do the camera work myself.
That's true. You're right. You can do the in and out thing. Wait, Magical Cookie and Mr. Cookie are different people. Oh, Trumpet. Yes, we are
Okay,
different
we could do
people.
that if Magical Cookie and Trumpet want to play. We could do that too.
Yeah, that works too. It's a bit slow still. Magical. Let's go.
All right, yeah,
Man,
let's do that.
Jotek's
Let's
had his
do.
fill.
Yeah.
He's done for the day. How many games has he played now? It's
Let's
like
see.
3 series, so
I think
like
so.
8
Yeah.
games or something. Played a TVT warm up. It was very slow. Yeah, I think you played Jotek Trumpet. I don't think I've spectated a. Yeah, it was Jotek. I remember now.
Yeah, we're
I
gonna do
spectated
Trumpet
that one.
versus Cookie or Magical
The other
Cookie, the other Cookie.
Okay.
That's right. Let's see. Wait, I'm on EU right now, so I need to switch to NA.
Yeah. Honestly, playing on EU isn't that bad. I was thinking I was gonna have to do some other strats, but
Yeah, it's not too bad.
what are
Can't be worse than
the
playing
storm units
Australia.
called? That is true.
Okay, let's get the party started.
What are those Chiron units with the storm? Is
Meridians,
it the
yeah.
Myriad? Meridians. Those units seem so strong. I haven't built any because
Yeah, they are.
I'm
Especially against
terrible at the
Gentron.
game, but
I might have to
yeah,
nerf
because it does
them,
extra
honestly.
damage versus mech.
Let's see. Where is Magical Cookie?
Oh, he said he's restarting his
Okay.
computer.
So stand by. Let me update the match information real quick.
I gotta go to the
Trumpet.
stream and then mute it so I can still read chat, just so that I can have a little more interaction.
Oh, hang on. I need to update the score too. 0-0. There we go. Trumpet. I'm assuming Magical Cookie's going Chiron. I haven't actually confirmed that.
Yeah, I would say Chiron is definitely the most popular right now.
Well, it's kind of
Probably the
the
most
newest and the
fun.
hottest, you know.
Oh, I love it. I have so many strats that I want to try out. I haven't done the air so far because the
Yeah, I've
echoes,
noticed.
the teleport back, and their capital ships, they're slow and they're a little bit like clunky, and I haven't really gotten into the nitty gritty of it. But
Yeah, I gotcha.
so
There's,
I've
you know,
I've
it's a
been
whole
focusing
race, a
on
lot
the
to take in.
yeah. But man, I want to try those the teleporting warp prisms. You can reinforce from across the map.
Yeah, I've done.
They
I've actually
seem
won a game
amazing.
with that before. I haven't.
I was thinking.
They're so
I was
hard to
thinking a
use. I
strat
haven't
could
used them
be-
much.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I haven't used them because they're so hard. But I was thinking if you like do a split push, you send like half your units straight up the ramp, you two around to the back, like and then you can just teleport all your forces from the front of the base to their mineral line, and it's just I feel like
Yeah,
that could be
I do have some
quite a
funny
strategy.
replays where I actually win a game with that. You might like to see that.
Also, I want to try the Titans. I keep forgetting to get them, and the
Oh yeah,
Aegis.
they're
There's
so
so many
good.
units that I haven't gotten.
They're really
Maybe
good.
in my next series, I'll try to get an Aegis and a Titan. I probably shouldn't say that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna Vault Rush.
Yeah,
Let me tell
deny,
you.
deny.
Man, Magical Cookie really bringing down the production value of this stream, but we don't
Oh,
blame him. I'm
we've
sure he's
we've
gonna
had
put
like
on
a
a
10-minute wait
great show.
before.
Yeah. Oh, I feel terrible every time that I get into the game and I never know what the maps are.
True.
I don't know what the map pool is, so I just kind of the last one I just looked up the maps and just sort of banned randomly because I haven't played ranked in a long time. But
Yeah, gotcha. I mean, I haven't either. I didn't even know that Berlingrad technically isn't in the map pool. Sort of.
uh,
I think Berlingrad is just the map that tournaments just agreed was the one that's not in the map pool, even though it's technically in ladder still.
you know, you made 2 of the Blizzard maps, right?
Yeah, I've made a couple maps around ladder
We
before.
should add those to the map pool,
I
just
mean, I have a bunch
just
of
for
maps I
fun.
never did, but we're just doing ladder. Keep saying simple.
Yeah. Man, we need like a replay system. Then we can like go back and see all the different plays and stuff.
Well, I'm gonna have everyone send their replays in from the tournament, release them in a replay pack.
Oh, Joe Tack is in the chat. He's gonna watch the game. Joe Tack's gonna help me with my commentating in case I miss anything. Berlingrad was, I think, supposed to not be forever, and they just kept it in or something like that. Blizzard is having a time. Now, ain't that the
Yeah,
truth?
really. Magical Cookie has a slowpoke computer. It's an out.
Yeah, yeah. I've been really liking the reliquary start instead of the edifice.
Yeah, it works.
I've been
It
doing
works,
that
I think.
for
Like
most of all
you
my
can
games.
like, and against Zerg, I think you can maybe even do the expansion first. Maybe. I mean, you would die to 12 pool probably, so maybe you wouldn't do it in a
Yeah,
tournament, but you know,
yeah. I was
not
thinking
terrible.
it doesn't really work against Protoss or Terran. It could work against Zerg a lot better. I haven't really played
Okay,
that many
Magical
games or
Cookie's
tried, but
finally on.
Packets flying from
Let's do
Australia by
this.
carrier pigeon. Let's see. Sneaky assassin left the party. Oh, you. Man, I can't wait to hopefully I can commentate for a game with you because there's so many puns that you can do with that. Oh man, that's gonna be fun. Foolish mode. What's
Oh
going
dang.
on? Not
Okay.
much. You ready to play? Are we gaming? Oh, we're gaming. You just keep joining and leaving. Solstice, hang on. This client might be forked. Whoa, whoa, that's getting real close. We're on stream, buddy. Have you tried doing the? Do you call it a nexus? What's the term for the Chiron nexus?
Citadel.
The Citadel. Have you tried Citadel rushing? I tried
Like a
that in that
proxy?
second
Yeah,
game.
I've done it a few
Yeah, yeah,
times.
yeah.
I don't think I ever really won with it though. I've seen it win before, but
I definitely got lucky. I feel bad for the guy I was
Sigmar?
playing against because I caught like half his units go
Yeah, it was
across the
pretty
map.
unfortunate. He was being too
Ugh.
aggressive.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a good idea, but he was too strung out along the map, and I caught him at a bad time. It was just unfortunate, but oh well. It is what it is. Probably his map hacks. You know, I wouldn't put it past him. He's just a wonderful fella. Check if they're turned on. Let me check mine. Also, my performance enhancing drugs. Oh yeah, you're gonna have the fastest fingers in all the Chiron universe. I don't know.
Well, Trumpet's our resident Genetron player.
Yeah, I saw he's under the
Though
tournament winner
he
section.
just does Chiron as a secondary when he loses. Just do some OP strat until
Yeah,
he gets
he
back
makes
in the
good
match, you know?
moves.
Alright, I think we're finally gaming.
Finally, there he is. Or there you is. Map veto. That's not how you spell that. Is it? I don't know if they're in the stream, but it's gonna be let's have you banned first. Or Sneaky Assassin. Pride of Voltaire. So he knows his stuff. He's not trying to play on
Yeah,
that
yeah.
map. These two players make me the most nervous in the tournament, so I'm excited to see how this one goes down.
Oh, well now I know why you're doing this, you know? You're just poaching the talent here, you know, keeping an eye on things.
Exactly, exactly. I couldn't do that from the back seat from
Yeah, true,
watching. I
true. You
had
don't
to
have to
get
be in here
right
to do
in.
that, but
Blackbird. Let's see. Well, he was supposed to ban 2, but
yeah. Yeah,
yeah.
he realized.
So you got some secret info. No, no, no. He's gonna ban Hardwire before you can. Beat you to the punch.
Okay, so what we're out with Altaris, Blackburn, Hardwire.
Yes, Pride of Alteris, Blackburn, Hardwire, and then we're waiting on one more from you. Not you as in you, but as in you.
Mm-hmm.
Curious. Still only 3 bans, I think, right?
Oh wait, yeah, did hang on.
Yeah,
Trumpet only did
it
one.
was you. He only banned 1 when he was supposed to ban 2. Sneaky, one more ban. Whatever the other 2. Trumpet veto a second map. This is really.
Did he
Here we go.
already
We're
zone?
really getting this.
Oh wait, he did Pride of Altaris because he
Yes, we only
vetoed
have
first for
3
some.
bans. We just need you to ban 1 more. Let's go 2K atmospheres.
Alright. Just go with it. It's like this isn't we're not dealing with the big bucks here. We can just fly by the seat of our pants.
That's true. That's next time. Next time we're doing the $15,000 tournament, right?
Yeah, sure.
This is the practice for that one. Don't worry, I'll fund it. Oh no, I'm already leaving out Jotek. Sorry, Jotek. Blackburn can never leave the ladder map pool for good and not leave a note. I wouldn't care. Wow, that's savage. They'll never come back. Wow, wow. Jotek has some harsh ideas about Blizzard's map management.
Okay, let's get our let's see. Trumpet. Okay. I'll ref. Okay, here we go. If you want, you can just set your camera to mine, or you can just do your own observing. That's fine too.
I'll probably switch between the both. Oh man, the anticipation has been building for the past 10 minutes. Twitch chat rare and ready to go. Both these players at the top of their game. Here we go. Now, what were the 2 races again? I didn't
We
see
got
before we logged
Genetron
in.
and Chiron.
Genetron and Chiron. A lot of Genetron players in this tournament.
Yeah, yeah. Genetron is
And not
popular.
a single Scion though.
Yeah, no one picked Zayed as their primary. There was one who Yotak had as their secondary.
That was Jotak. He has it as a secondary, and we got to see. I think 1 game from him. Here we go.
Alrighty, I'll do the first introduction. In the bottom left, we have the Chiron player. It is you.
And in the top right-hand corner of the map, we have our blue Genetron player, and he goes by Foolish mode, but he's not foolish. He's picking a great race. He's already starting off the processing node behind his mineral line, which is a little bit interesting, not choosing to wall off. Our Chiron going for an edifice already.
Yeah,
Taking
on
a
the low
scout
ground
across
too.
the left side of the map.
Oh yeah, what's this
he's
guy doing?
definitely trying to get that expansion. Now, I've
What
played
is he
with you
doing?
in a couple of games. He's pretty good. Oh no. Oh no. What's
What is he
happening
doing?
here? What is happening here? He's coming all the way down here. He's trying to hide something. All he could really hide is
It's got to be a second
sanctum.
edifice, right?
Another
Yeah.
edifice.
So it's double edifice, but he just puts it over there because it literally doesn't matter where you put your Chiron buildings, you know? You can just hide tech all over the map if you wanted to.
Now, the
Oh wait,
thing
hold up. What's this guy doing here?
Oh no. What is happening here?
We might be in for Clown Fiesta.
Another edifice from you, so you starting it with a triple edifice.
He's like, oh, you thought, if he scouts it, it's like, oh, you thought I had 2. No, it's actually 3.
But he knows it's going to be a 1 base because it sees the 2 edifice, no second citadel building in. Let's see how he chooses to respond to this.
We got our first
Already
vault.
sees a vault worm. Let's see.
So you're going to see the second edifice, though. I mean, he already knows something's up, obviously, but...
Yes, there's no gas, no expansion.
He's not going to actually directly see that next one.
Oh, did he not catch it?
I mean, you could actually expand right now. Which is deceptively soon, you know? Like,
there it is.
It's like, you know, his second base. It's only a bit later than mine.
Man, that would have been interesting if he could have let the SCV scout come through and see that he was building that citadel and then killed it. That would have been quite the strat. But unfortunately, he kills it beforehand. So.
Okay, maybe Trump is onto it. Because he's building a second manufacturer. I don't know if that's enough, though.
Man, he's got 3 of these processing nodes. I think he's trying to build against an
outfitting station
invasion towards the back of his mineral line. Maybe.
All right, we got lots of volts here. Let's see, we got 8, and there's only gonna be more.
Behind. Well, for a triple,
10
here he goes.
volts versus 3 Spitfires, even 5. That's not gonna be great.
Well, he's gonna have 5 by the time they get there.
The outfitting station not quite done yet.
If he can pull the ACRs, he may be able to deal with this. Unfortunately, there's gonna be reinforcements on the way. He's already sent 3 more behind these. Let's see. He's got his 5th. It's gonna be close.
I'm not sure about that, actually.
No.
The ACRs, I guess that's enough to help out.
With the ACRs, I think.
I don't know, though. Okay, there is another Spitfire. Okay, so he's okay for now. He needs to keep repairing, though. Okay, so he's got enough to push that back to the ramp. Maybe he can hold the high ground there.
And he's still got 4 more. Another one popping out, another one on the way.
Okay, so he's trying to eco behind this. He
he
didn't kill enough workers, so he's still behind. He's behind on eco a bit, not too much. Let's see, we got an outlet coming from you here.
Interesting.
So go in air.
Have we seen a Chiron air game yet? I don't.
Not yet. So. We've seen like a few air units, but not any that had any significant impact on the game.
I find a lot of Chiron players like the Auroras. They're almost like Banshees, but with that extra vision ability.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty good, I think.
Oh. He's gonna get a scout off. Sees the outlet.
Oh yeah, the processing drone here. I missed that.
Edifice.
Also got an Elysium on the way.
Yeah, he's gonna need that for his volts. He needs that upgrade if he's gonna get it. I mean, he has 3 edifice. He's gonna need the volt upgrade. What's it called? Latent charge.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's gonna build some meridians.
Okay, Trump is getting his 3rd now, putting defense in all of his mineral lines. So he knows about the outlet. He doesn't want to lose anything to Aurora. Though I am curious if he's actually going to try anything with the aperture. I guess we'll see.
Well, he hasn't built his second, what is it called? Yeah, he hasn't built any apertures yet. He's got the charges for it. Let's see, he's expanding to the third. Both players got a big attack coming in from you.
Yeah, let's see. They're roughly equally sized, I think.
Doesn't see the
Although
third,
it
but he's gonna
feels
see that
like
ADR
that
going.
this is not going to go well for Trumpet here, the Pariah. Oh, they've already got their speed. He really needs to
Not
get
pulling
into
the
that
workers.
bit there. So
There's
that
an there's an
Aurora. Where's Trumpet's anti-air? He doesn't have any.
No,
I mean, he's got the interdictor, but that's it. So that Aurora's just got free reign there. Definitely needs to get those blitzers out. Oh, he dragged it into the range. Oh, he's gonna lose it. Oh, that was very close.
One hit off. Oh no.
Just 10 HP. Or 9.
He's got another manufacturer coming
okay.
online.
Those guys almost went to the third, but they didn't go.
So he hasn't scouted that. Let me.
Okay, so I think Trumpet's okay. I think. I don't know. Oh, he's transferring these workers. This is gonna be bad. He needs those.
Well, the Auroras won't be in the fight.
Okay, so actually it's kind of convenient. He's pulling those ACRs because now they repair.
Melting these ground units. Oh, the Auroras are coming over.
Oh man.
It's
close.
Won this ground battle. Now it's just the Auroras left in the sky. He doesn't have anything to deal with them though.
Yeah, where's the blitzers? Okay, there's a few more coming.
One Pariah going to work on this interdictor.
Oh, that one's really low. Oh, there goes one Aurora.
Oh, one Aurora goes down.
Oh my goodness, I missed that Pariah there, yeah. Oh my goodness.
He does have an ACR at his fourth, almost like he's going to expand, but surely he would.
Cheeky emanator at the natural base of Trumpet there. He's gonna see everything he's doing. Sending more Pariahs to the third.
Oh wow, he's building Empyreans here. 2 of them. The Chiron.
Oh yeah. And more reliquaries as well, so getting the upgrades.
3 Empyreans.
I think he's going for Scion.
Oh, for sure. With three Empyreans, you better. Definitely, he's got vision over his opponent, so he doesn't have to worry about that. His Auroras are keeping him at home. Oh,
that was close.
Barely gets out. Yeah, Yu's definitely been the aggressor so far. He has vision over almost everything.
What I want to know is if he's gonna get the Zenith. You might just be seeing one of those.
Let's see.
Latent charge almost done.
For now.
Trumpet getting up to his 4th now. Whereas he hasn't started on that just yet.
Looks like he's setting up some type of 2-pronged attack up at the top of the map. Unfortunately, it's scouted right off the bat. Oh, he just missed seeing these workers go down to the 4th. Unfortunately.
Oh, he's got Aurora and Harbingers to the right.
He's going into the main. There's really no units to defend this.
Yeah, they're just gonna get in there and mess around with the production there. It's gonna be rough. Oh, the mass repair on the interdictor though kind of saves it.
Oh no, he goes in with the Pariahs and the ground army just melts them.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough behind him. Where's his army, honestly?
He's
gonna have a little bit of trouble with this, I think. Okay, he's gonna have enough Harbingers, I think he can clean this up. Bad. The blitzers are gonna run out before they can get all the air units.
Foolish definitely has to get into
the Spitfires, though, they can still get some damage in. He needs to be...
if he micros, he's got 3 sitting still, and 5 of them are hitting a formulator.
Yeah, he could definitely be capitalizing on this better. Because the Harbinger's ground attack is kind of a tickle. He definitely had enough time to deal a lot of damage, but didn't really capitalize on it much.
4 more edifices on the way from you. Wow. And he's expanding to his 4th. Seems like both players content to sort of sit back after that. Sort of punch each other in the face, and now they're ready to rebuild.
Yeah, just regroup. Oh, and Trumpet's also expanding his production quite a bit.
Yeah.
4 more manufacturers on the way. No fabricator at all.
Wow, 5 nullifiers from you. I did notice this.
Oh, we got meridians.
The nullifiers cost a little bit less, And Yu has a tendency to, every time he expands, he loves to put down a bunch of these nullifiers to protect him. He's got 2 Meridians out as well. Unfortunately, they're scouted right away by this processing drone. He's got a big old air army coming into the natural.
Yeah, might get some damage here. Kill some workers. Kill a couple of Spitfires too while they're at it. Oh, he's got Blitzers in the main.
Uh-oh. Watch out.
Does have that Emanator there, so he'll be able to see if they leave.
1 lone Meridian, sort of chasing something. Almost walks into.
Let's see, where are the upgrades at? We've just got 1 for weapons for Genetron and biological weapons and mechanical weapons for Chiron. So both players not really doing much with upgrades. Although Chiron is getting 2/2 on those weapons.
Yes. No armor upgrades though, which is somewhat surprising. Looks like Foolish is trying to expand to his 5th already. But unfortunately...
Oh man,
Chiron
I don't know how I feel about... oh, what is this? You doesn't seem to understand what the use of that Judgment mode is. Definitely wasn't using it at the right time there. I think Trumpet really needs to have a stronger response to all this air. I mean, he's got to know that eventually it's going to be... I haven't seen the Zenith yet, but you just know that's where it's going.
Man, he's got... What? 30-something Spitfires?
Yeah, it's like so many Spitfires, but against mostly air army.
I mean, as the Chiron techs up, he's got these Meridians. I don't think the Spitfires will be able to compete. Let's see.
Yeah, because we got 8 Harbingers and 4 Aurora, which is nothing to mess around with.
Oh, here comes a big engagement.
Oh, okay, that engagement there is a bit
wasn't
awkward.
Quite ready for it, but...
Oh, the lightning from the Meridians going down. Oh man, all the ground just disappeared.
Oh, the Meridian. Can't get any abilities off. Those 2
So
bolts
that wasn't too bad for Trumpet. Oh, we got some pariahs on the right here.
Pariahs coming in towards the natural. No units to defend again.
Yeah. Gonna wreak some havoc in here.
Oh, yeah. maybe not the best target here.
That's right. Add another interdictor to defend the prize. Okay.
Nice.
Let's see. What's you doing? We've got. Ooh. Okay. We've got some paradoxes. Now those can really turn a battle around. Paired up with the Meridians,
slow moving,
they can slaughter.
Pack a punch. Well, Foolish has his 5th online. I don't think Yu has even seen the space quite yet. No, he hasn't.
Yeah, let's see.
He did see that processing.
Yeah, he hasn't seen it.
There. He did see
Looks
the
like
processing.
I think Trumpet's looking to make an attack here
Here we
on
go.
one of these bases. At least it looks
Coming
like
in
it.
towards, what is this, the 5th, I believe.
Okay, here we go. We've got the Zenith on the way. They're about halfway done. And also, he's working on his 3/3 weapons. And Trumpet's still just on 1/1.
Oh, here comes the attack. Those nullifiers trying to stall a little bit.
Ouch.
Oh, that was rough.
Yeah, I think. Oh, it's really not good that the way Trumpet's splitting up his army like this.
Full retreat, but he's sending in a 2nd attack. He's gonna try to do a little pincer maneuver here.
Oh, this might actually work out really well.
Out of energy.
He's got the Harbingers completely surrounded.
Oh, his units are 2 split up though. Let's see.
I don't know.
He'll be able to fly right on out of there.
Yeah, half of his army
All
is just kind of elsewhere.
Killed. I'd love to
See,
see
I don't know.
sort of a 2-pronged attack with these
Yu's got a good
Spitfires.
bank, and he's gonna have the upgrade advantage, so he's definitely looking like he's gonna be in a better spot in a few minutes here. Because once the
PCRs.
once the Paragons are on the field, I think this game's really gonna turn around.
Yeah, and the Chiron's already starting 3/3. Oh, you turn around.
Oh, we got some base harassment going on, all over the place.
He's a little distracted by the bottom.
Yeah. There's stuff going on on 3 parts of the map here. Oh man, and all these blitzers over here are getting wrecked by these pariah and the Harbingers.
Did he see the 4th? Yeah, he did. Okay. He knows, or the 5th. He's
Man, there's stuff going on everywhere.
He's still a little bit distracted by his home. Not quite using these air units to their full potential, but he doesn't really need them quite yet.
So yeah, I think this 4th base is gonna go down. But Trumpet's been dealing a lot of damage too.
Let's see, he's got 4 nullifiers. It's not going to be enough to hold on to this base. Maybe
But
he
I
stall
think
for
this
these other
overall though,
units.
this is not good for Trumpet. I don't think. Yeah, it's down to just 29 workers for Trumpet. That's pretty bad. And he doesn't have any bank at all. And now the 3/3 upgrades are finishing. So this is gonna be pretty rough. These units are gonna deal so much damage. Oh, and here's the Paragon.
Yeah, we've got the Paragons.
Oh, what was that?
Oh,
That prison
a little
placement
bit of a
there, kind of
misfire.
weird.
Does he not have enough energy? Doesn't look like he needs 100. He's at 85. Yeah, it doesn't look like
There just
need
are
it
not
for
enough
this fight.
blitzers here though, so that's game.
GG.
That was a good
And
one.
we didn't get to see the Paragon ability.
Yeah.
But
All right, so that's
definitely got to see
one
their power.
for you, or
no,
magical cookie.
No, it wasn't for me. It was for you. Oh man. Oh, Jotek going off in the chat. Sorry, Jotek. If you don't personally invest $1,000 of your own money on the next Scion round robin, I'm not playing. Well, here's the thing, Jotek. I don't want to. If I invest all my money, I'm just gonna get it all back. So it's really not a great investment. I'm just, you know, my money's not doing anything. If you invested $1,000, then I could take your money. But let's see, this is insanely close. You had spent all this cash. I am. You as a Chiron enjoyer, that's for sure. No fuses, yeah. Fuse is one of those new units, and they're really great with those Paragons, but we didn't get to see any. Let's see.
We're on glittering ashes. Looks like we're gonna get Chiron versus Chiron. This is gonna be actually the first time we see this matchup so far. Trumpet's pulling up his backup. Here we go.
Well, let's see. It looks like Chiron versus Chiron in this game.
Yo,
You.
a wild matchup
one
from
game
what I
play.
hear. But we'll see how it goes.
Now, we don't really have to introduce these two players because we just watched them play, but
Well, I
could
mean,
be
it's
fun.
in customary to just kind of do the intros every game.
I want to do U's.
Okay.
Let's see.
If you go to my view, that's already where I am.
In the bottom left-hand corner of this map, we have our yellow Chiron and a KVK. It's you, but not you, and it's you.
And in the top right, we have our veteran player, Trumpet, who is red, Chiron.
Veteran
Actually, a
is-
previous tournament winner. He's been
yeah.
playing the mod on and off for years now.
Unfortunately, he's one game away from defeat here. He's definitely gonna have to pick it up for this second game. Let's see what else he has. An edifice behind the mineral.
Yep, mirror
Mineral
build
line.
so far.
Yeah. Looks like we're not gonna be seeing any nullifying rushes.
Oh, okay,
Two
hold up.
edifices. Here we go.
Okay.
Looks like Yu's gonna try to expand to his natural.
Yep, he's going to expand.
edifice
Trumpet's going
finishing up.
3 edifice now.
3. So this is almost exactly the build that you tried to do against him in the last match. Except this time, Foolish is not even trying to hide this.
Yeah.
He's loud and proud. Looks like a Sanctum
Fourth.
coming down from you.
So we got like a 4x, you know? But it's in his base.
Oh no, there's no scout from you.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate.
Well, we'll see if you is able to.
I mean, with no scouts, I don't know. I find it hard to believe he's gonna be able to defend this. I mean, he has
Well,
no
it'll depend on
information.
Foolish's timing, I suppose. But it's gonna be very difficult.
Who
3
knows?
volts out already.
Maybe a really good use of energize can save him, but that would be like the only thing I think could possibly work. But since he doesn't have, okay, he does have gas, so he should have energize. And if he doesn't, well,
I
then,
do notice
I don't
that
know.
sometimes our Chiron players tend to forget Energize exists.
Yeah, it is a
or
bit
the
of a problem.
charge that
Some get it, some don't.
And I find that's when I was playing at least, I would I'd make sure to get it, and then I would use it for the first 2 minutes, and then I would forget to charge it again. So that that's something.
Yeah, at
that
least
we
for me,
definitely need to work on.
I like to.
Oh, here we go. This
Okay.
is
Oh yeah.
good.
Oh,
Two
just
pariahs. Oh, no.
sacrifice
well, he gets
there.
The scout,
I
but
mean,
at the price of his life. I don't think
yeah.
there's any way he can hold here. He has a
Yeah, he
foundry.
doesn't have a,
no,
he has no reliquary.
Oh no, he warps in a subjector instead of a pulsar. A pulsar would have been a great unit here to stop this. He's not even gonna wall
I'm
up.
actually not
He's
sure
gonna
which would be
wall up.
better. I'm not sure it
no.
matters.
That's
I mean,
just
I
too
feel like
difficult. He's gonna
you
have to
should have
pull
known this would happen.
An extra subjector.
I mean, if this was 2 pulsars, I would actually give this to him.
Yeah, if it was 2 pulsars, those pulsars will melt them. These subjectors doing pretty good work. It looks like.
Oh, the energize. The
Foolish
energize is
extreme
big.
volts.
Got the shield armor. So, I don't know. The reinforcements is gonna be too much. Oh wait, we got an Umbre.
Well, they're
Wait,
streaming
why
in.
is he going out? Where's he going?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my goodness,
That
there
may have been the
are
critical
7 more
mistake.
volts on the way. Even if he kills these guys, there's no way he's defending.
Oh, the Umbra just scouts all these volts coming in.
I wonder what he's trying to do with that. Like, I don't know. There's just he just does not have enough to defend here.
He's
He's
trying
building
to
an atrium. I don't know, man. Doesn't
Oh,
really need
no.
that.
Well, he's not gonna live long enough to use it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Well,
Okay, there's a pulsar.
Cleaned up. Foolish is keeping all of his units sort of at the front of the base.
I mean, he
does have a
should just
pulsar out now.
okay. Use the energize. The energize could be big here. Oh man.
He doesn't have enough.
Oh,
49.
he should have waited
Now he
like
has
2
enough.
seconds.
Oh, he used
Okay.
it, but unfortunately it's
He
gonna
gets
come at an awkward
could get a little
timing.
bit of regen. It's not gonna be enough.
Oh no, the pulsar dies almost instantly. Well, the more that he techs up, his atrium is
Like,
done.
it's not over
I think he's managed
for.
to hold this.
It's not over for
Once
you
he-
yet.
Yes,
I think
once he
he's.
gets
Wait,
one of
I think
these,
he's holding.
Myriad. Once he gets one of these myriads,
He's
he
held.
should be fine.
He's
Now
actually
I think
okay. He's
he
up on
just
workers.
wins.
And he
he's
has
gonna
the
have
tech.
2 bases. Well,
I mean, if he
Foolish
just
is
saves
starting
enough,
first.
if he just saves enough for a myriad, he's got this locked down. There's no way volts can push
yeah.
against a myriad.
What a quick change. Man. Foolish, I think maybe his critical mistake was he just kept hitting the sanctum out front. He would stream his volts in.
Yeah,
try to
he
get
didn't kill
into
enough
the main
workers.
and then leave them behind. Oh, there's a myriad.
Yeah, there's a myriad. So no more volts.
Well,
That's
the
pretty
only
much over.
unit he
So
could
I
really
think
make.
they both know it now. So
It looks like he's
now
not gonna
now
go
Trump is
across
just
the
gonna
map,
try
though.
to transition, but I don't know.
I think
It's really not
gonna
gonna work
be
out.
too slow. He's not even trying to transit.
He has no gas.
Anywhere, does he?
He's just got
He hasn't even started a
7 edifice. That's it.
Yeah, he hasn't. He's fully committed to this, and I think it's gonna be his downfall. Unless you doesn't make a move. He's sending 2 Umbra across the map. These, I would say, are probably the fan favorite of the Chiron. These Umbra,
Oh yeah, they're pretty cool.
definitely coolest interaction that I've seen.
I like to call them the James Bond unit of SE2 because I think they qualify for that title more than the Roach does.
Yeah, that's an apt description. Let's see. Well, he's into the main, sort of holding on, waiting.
And then it's just gonna
he's
rub dirt
These are
in the
more for
wound here,
scouting
killing
as
some of
well.
these workers, and he's already so behind.
He sees that there's only edifices back home. He sees that his army is completely pariahs and vaults, and he just instantly sends all of his units across the map. He's got 2 meridians. I don't think that Foolish is going to be able to pull this one out.
Yeah, now the
He
Overwatch just
needs to use
escaped.
these
They
periods
got a few
first.
kills.
Oh yeah, his full army is grouping up.
Oh
here
yeah,
in
and here's the
Asphalt.
army. So
Oh,
these volts are
there
just
they
gonna
go.
melt. They just do
Oh,
not
no.
have the durability to withstand the Elytra.
Oh no, yeah, there's not much hope left.
That was such a good hold. He brought it back.
The volts are they're quite cheap, and they're quite good in numbers, but when they get whittled down, they can't really end games very often, I find. But looks
And
like we
that's
sort of saw
that.
that.
Magical
This game.
cookie. 2 to
2 and
0.
out. Wow, you taking down the past tournament winner, the veteran, as you said. Man, let's see. Do we have any more games lined up? I'd love to see a Jotac magical cookie
Yeah,
game.
we could do that one, I think, if they're ready.
You popping off. Oh, Jotac is in the chat. Jotac, are you gonna play one, or are you gonna hop off? He's nibbling his Nexus. Now that's some great alliteration. Is that the Legend Dark of Artemis Gaming? Let's see. Or maybe it was always Pixel. Let's see what's opponent. West Coast. Oh man, this is gonna be a good one. I've played with both of these players. They're both quite competent. I will say, unfortunately, I'm sorry, Jotac, if you're listening. I do think that you has a little bit of an advantage going into this one, but I think Jotac has the skills to pull it off, and especially with all these new races, there's new strategies and ideas. You can really surprise your opponent.
Yeah, true. I do think Yotak has the most points right now. Definitely looking to be in a good spot to actually win the event overall.
How many has he been in yet? 3 now?
Yeah, I think 3.
So he's beaten. Who has he played so far? Trumpet, obviously.
Yeah, he played Trumpet, and I think he played Sigmar, right? Yeah, he played Sigmar, I'm pretty sure.
And then who was the last one? So it'll be Jotac here.
Oh, he also played, wait, no, that was Sigmar. Never mind.
Who else did he play?
Alright, I'm gonna go to, set to Australian server. Okay.
Magical Cookie
I
is
think
my
we
number
need
one
to get Matt
sparring
Vito's now.
Jotac, do you have any special strategies that you're thinking about whipping out for this game? Like at first, and sure, why not Jotac? Cause I'm baby MMR. You know, I don't think that's such baby MMR. Diamond 1. I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. Let's see. Blackburn, screw that map. Amen. That's what I always say. Jotac is OP, and we all know he needs a nerf. You're right.
Yeah, I know he's played practice games with Magical Cookie, and I know I don't know exactly what matchup it was, but I know they trade games. It's not one-sided at all, I don't think.
Yeah, I've been in a couple of these games. They're both great players. They both sort of know all the different races, sort of ins and out. We'll say Jotac always saying he doesn't know Chiron, you know.
Yeah, everyone kind of has their own specialties because there's so much.
Yeah. But I will say Jotac's Genetron is quite fierce. He's definitely a force to be reckoned with. Alright, is that all 4 maps? Blackburn, Curious, Berlin, and Hardwire.
Although I'm curious if
we've even have we gotten a game on Hardwire yet in any of these tournament games?
I'm not sure honestly.
Might have been
I know there was
Dark
one at least. That was
There was
Sigmar
one? Okay.
versus Yotek, I think.
Is it Yotek or Jotek? It's probably Yotek, right? Glittering maybe. I vetoed Curious. Haha. Oh you. Sorry at all. Man, Jotek, making mistakes on the big stage here.
Well,
Everyone's watching.
nobody can see the in-game chat.
But
But
they know.
you read it
they know in
out,
their
so
hearts.
now they know, so. Okay.
Alright, Jotek. This is your time. Pick a map that you're best at. You've practiced for this. I believe in you. And I mean I believe in you as in you. Jotek, pick map. Yeah, come on, Jotek.
Alright, we're
Here we
going
go.
Pride of Altaris.
We've got it. We've got it. We finally made it. It's as slow as my games. Oh, this is gonna be an exciting one. Oh, I can just feel it. Man, we better go to game 3.
It better,
Whoever
yeah.
wins.
Okay. Okay, Yotek pulling out his secondary race. Yeah.
Oh. Well, let's see how this goes. Chiron versus Zyron. Oh, man, it's gonna be exciting. Ready?
Yep.
Oh, exclamation
This
point.
is the
Jotek.
matchup I've
There
seen
you
like
go.
the least out of like every single custom race match.
I really haven't seen too many Zayed games.
Zayed
So.
versus Chiron. Haven't seen much. All right, who's doing intros first?
You go first. You go first.
Okay.
I need to warm up.
In the bottom right,
Exercises.
we have the blue Zayed player. It is Yotek.
And in the top left, we have our yellow Chiron player, who is the #1 pick in the tournament so far. He's one of the best that we've seen. It's you. Oh man, I thought of a good. I could have said, might as well be looking in the mirror, because all you could see. Nah, no, never mind. I can't think of this. Man, I gotta write something down for these intros.
Yeah.
How much am I getting paid for this?
Oh, it's about that. Let's see,
Let's see, we got an edifice start.
nothing crazy so far.
Sending a probe down, maybe just for an expo. A little bit early. Oh, he's going for the scout, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the second for the
Edifice on the natural ramp.
Maybe he regrets not
And
scouting that
Zayden.
last game.
I don't know how I feel about that. Yotek seems to like to build his feeding pool out on the map, but for me, I always, like, even against Zerg, I build them, like, as close to the scavenger nest as possible. Because you get the production boost on your scavenger nest as well. Helps with the
7%,
worker count.
not bad. He might like it with the supplementation ability, though.
I mean, yeah,
Passively
there's
healing
pros
at the
and
front.
cons. I mean, I guess if you want to be, like, really safe, you build it out, but if you're just trying to focus on being able to get your eco up, always build it near your scavenger nest.
Well, let's see what's going on.
Got a scavenger that's been abandoned in used base.
Oh,
It looks like he's gonna get out though.
man. No,
Oh,
no,
or not.
Oh, no.
Oops.
Man, now we need the
Sorry,
graphic, the
I just
first
forgot.
blood. Let's see. Well, use probe gets out. Control Shift F is the follow key. Gotta start doing that. He looks like he's building a mutagen chamber.
Yeah, that's
his main.
just the next tech building, which unlocks both the air and the advanced ground tech, kind of like a cyber car.
U has his expansion a little bit quicker. That's to be expected. Oh, what is he gonna build up here? He's got a sanctum. Could be a foundry, or there it is, an outlet.
Yeah, and he's building it out in the airspace too, which is interesting. You know, taking advantage of the range.
The Scion. Well, looks like we've got 3 Zyadlings on the way.
Oh. It seems like when people like play them like this, like they just like send out like a few units. I mean, I guess technically like you can delay the third, but I mean ordinarily like what are these actually supposed to accomplish? I don't even know.
Well, in this game they're definitely gonna accomplish a lot. Get a probe kill.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. And if that volt
only 1 volt, they can
keeps on coming up, he can die too.
And he's gonna have to cancel. Oh man.
Yeah,
oh, that's a lot.
It actually did something. So
2 subjectors warped in.
Oh, hang on. We got okay. So the outlet finished. We got 2 avian nests on the way though. Yotak seems to like the air for Zayed, so kind of gonna counter this outlet here and get the raptors and just shut down the Aurora, because raptors are actually the fastest air unit in the game.
Over Mutalisks? Wow.
Yeah, they're faster than Mutalisks, and they're even faster than Phoenix. Yeah.
Wow. I did not know that. Oh, he's already got some mutating in.
We got an Empyrean on the way though, so Harbinger could help against the Raptors.
Looks like he's going to build a 3rd here. He's a little bit behind his Kai opponent, but shouldn't be that much of a difference. The Aurora's gonna come over. This might be a little bit of awkward timing. Yeah, he might. Let's see. That starts the 3rd, but that worker's going to be exposed.
The Auroras and the Raptor are going to pass each other.
Oh, it just stops right outside of vision. Oh no.
I'll remember it eventually.
The Raptors are scouting for a 4th. Doesn't see it. Gonna get a quick volt kill. 2 more Raptors coming in, so he's got 4 now over here.
Oh, he just canceled his buildings.
Oh no! Oh no, he cancels both and then instantly starts them. That was a misclick.
Yeah,
oh, no.
That was unfortunate.
Those were halfway through.
They don't take that long to build, but yeah, it definitely hurts. If for nothing other than the psychological damage.
Well, it's still gonna be 4 workers and the later conduit timings.
One unfortunate thing for you is he really does not know Zayd that well. I think Yotak probably has a bit of an advantage in terms of familiarity with the races, because he knows all about Chiron, I assume. I think. Well, actually, no. He says he doesn't know Chiron that great either. But
he says he doesn't know it, but we all know. Oh man, this 3rd base is gonna finish for Yotak.
We got
Aurora
10
just
Raptors.
staring angrily at it.
Let's see what these Raptors can do here. Oh my goodness, he canceled.
Oh no.
Getting the Stratus. No. Oh, I think he might have actually placed the Empyrean on accident, because Empyreans and Stratus are on the same hotkey by default. Yeah, he definitely needs the Stratus.
Back, but 7 worker kills again. Now the Aurora finally becomes self-conscious.
Oh. Okay, we've got 10 Raptors. There's a Harbinger. It's kind of okay. Okay, so he's got reinforcements.
See, these echoes are such a fascinating unit.
Yeah, I don't know if they really worked out the way I wanted it to, but you know.
I haven't really found a way to use them.
I think they're useful. Everyone
like I want to.
is constantly saying they're absolutely useless, but I don't know. I think people just have to give them more time.
They have.
Oh, this outlet gonna go down here. Getting picked off by the Raptors.
I think he has an extra one somewhere, doesn't he?
He's got some Zaylings.
No, he doesn't. These are conduits. No.
Oh, he's already building a Zenith. Got some subjectors here, locking down the main.
Gets one out.
And the Zaylings to the 3rd would have to pull back.
So yeah, lots of air. Have quite too much map pressure, though. It seems like Jotech has definitely been the aggressor in this match.
Yeah, definitely. He's getting some revilers now. Those are reliable
This is
anti-air on
another
the
thing
ground.
that we see. He has full energy on these charges on his citadels, and one doesn't even have the charge citadel upgrade.
Yeah, true, true.
Maybe forgotten there. Well, here
Definitely would
comes
be
the
good if we
Raptors
used
again.
that.
Oh, that is unfortunate
Oh,
timing.
oh, is that gonna be a kill?
Oh,
That's a
cancel!
kill.
Oh, no.
No, cancel.
And you struggling a little bit here to find a spot. Well, looks like our Zide player is gonna be building a fourth.
There's so many Raptors, he
relatively
can't afford
uncontested.
to be out of position because they can just
Oh,
take down the
two
Stratus.
edifices are going down.
So they're gonna get some more worker kills.
Let's see. Oh,
Use
here
his
comes the
energize to
Echoes.
speed up his units a bit.
That's an interesting use to catch those Raptors on the way out. Oh, he's restarting his fourth base. He's just been losing workers left and right.
Yeah,
But he's
Yotek is
still
pretty
up
ahead
by
in
4 workers, I
the
believe.
base count thing. His fourth is already almost done, and he's adding on the revilers, and he's got some Zaidlings. So got a little bit of a ground army going as well.
Let's see now. It
Oh, we
seems
got
like
the
Yu's
Paragon.
hitting his stride a little bit more.
Paragon's on the way.
Here we go.
This will really
He's got
help
his volts on the map.
because the range on the
Chicken
AA is just insane.
2 more Zyad dens coming down at the 4th.
I wonder what he plans on doing with those. I guess just more Zaidling production. Because I mean, I
Man,
guess he only
he's
has
got
one
another-
Zaydin right now.
He's got another 4 Raptors coming in.
Got the
He's got
Aegis on
2
the way as
Revilers
well. Gonna cancel the fourth
cancel.
again.
Man,
Can
all
take out these
I don't
Echoes
think are
here.
gonna last
There's
much
not
of a
enough.
chance. Yeah, no.
He needs
Takes
the
out 2 of
support.
them.
Oh, he's left his
cancel. No.
he left his Harbingers on judgment mode. They're super slow. You can't just leave it on like that.
Oh, another.
Oh my
He's gotta
gosh.
cancel this base.
He is
3
just having
times
a rough
in a row.
time here.
Oh no. Well, it seemed like he was hitting his stride, but now he's struggling again.
And
Maybe he's
looks like he's posturing with the
missed
ground
those.
army there too. Might be I mean, if he just attacks the third while the Scion is occupied with the Raptors, he could get a lot of damage.
Yeah, well, he does have the Aegis though at the 3rd.
True, true. Yeah, that would definitely help.
I think that will sort of deter any more real value out of these Raptors. They'll be able to poke and prod a little bit, but he can just switch the Aegis towards that
Oh,
base.
he's gonna
See how it
pounce on
does.
this on these Harbingers in the Paragon with his
Oh,
ground
here we
army
go.
here.
Big fight.
I think it's just
Oh,
gonna
he's not
die.
looking-
Oh, why is Yotek pulling back? He can kill it.
Oh, he's
He
gonna
can totally-
consolidate all
totally
his
kill that.
forces here.
And the fourth isn't done, so he can't teleport the Aegis over. So his army's
he
just gonna
just
die.
barely doesn't have enough energy. Oh, he has
He
way
just does
too
not
much.
have enough.
He had too many forces in his main. I think if you had sort of brought all of his forces together, he might have stood a chance.
Dang.
Man, when that Aegis came out, maybe he should have taken those forces from his main, brought his army together. But when they're separated, all the pieces just didn't quite come together.
Yeah, he just never had an answer for those Raptors, really.
Well, that's game 1. Let's see if if you can bring it back. Man, I think you did his name like that on purpose, just so that every time someone tried to say anything about him, it would just come out feeling wrong.
Especially for you, because his other name is so much like yours.
You really planned this out for me. Man, it's gonna be quite the challenge when you're commentating for me versus you. For Mr. Cookie and Magical Cookie going at it. Let's see. G back up.
Oh, wait, no, it's Protoss. Alright, so we're gonna get Genetron versus Protoss? Or is he going Chiron still?
Looks like Chiron. He says his backup is Protoss, but
Okay, so it doesn't look like he's gonna use it. He's just gonna go Chiron again.
Okay. Alright, there we go. I don't think we've seen any of the default races yet.
We saw one Zerg game.
There was one Zerg. Oh
Yeah,
yes, you're right.
Jack
I'm
Wacka.
remembering now. Good old Jacka. Man, he loves hiding those bases. Let's see. Man, we don't have Jotak in the chat anymore. Very sad.
Oh yeah, he's playing now. Okay, you want to introduce Yotek?
Oh yes, I would. We have in the bottom left-hand corner our blue Genetron player. He just won the first game. He's ready to make an upset against you. It's Yotek.
And in the top right, can he recover from this devastating loss? It is the Red Chiron U.
Devastating loss. That's a good one. Let's go with the Edifice. Just classic start. Let's see. Yotek.
He's scouting.
Manufacturer on the low ground. Pretty standard so far.
Yeah, this seems to be the most popular matchup of the tournament. The GVK.
Definitely becoming more familiar with the Genetron over this. Oh. Gonna try to block the natural. See how long you can pull that off for. Being quite annoying. Ah, there it is. Well, he's gonna take his own natural here. Both Edifice and Manufacturer coming online for both players. Starting a Sanctum right off the bat. Only one gas.
And no gas yet for Yotek. He's getting one now, though.
Oh, there's the one. Let's see what... You loves to do this double Pariah Scout, I've noticed. I'm not sure why he likes to do two of them over one. You can get an earlier scout off with one. Maybe he likes to wait so you can get the Sanctum earlier?
Yeah, maybe.
Interesting. I don't think two are much better at killing workers than one. Let's see. Well, I suppose they're twice as fast.
They're not going to get anything done here, though.
Ready.
Just going to run into the Spitfires and probably run away.
Let's see. He's going to try to get into the main? Oh,
okay, he's just going to run past him. Try to anyway. I don't think it's going to pay off, though. I mean, he's going to scout, I guess. But it's kind of an expensive scout.
100 minerals. Down the drain.
So it sees the outfitting station, but not much else.
I don't know if he's going to be able to take much from that scout.
Immediately starts the fabricator after that.
Oh, he's got a second Sanctum here. I love to see a pulsar push.
This is really similar to the to Trumpet's build that he did earlier. Because that was one Edifice, 2 Sanctum last time as well.
Got a fabricator.
He's letting his Edifice charges just sit though. So not really making volts.
Maybe he's going for a bit more of a mech take on this.
Yeah, he's
already
getting the range.
Yeah, the amplified sphere. How much is this? How much is the range? Is it 1?
It's 100, 100. It's +1 for ground, +2 for air.
+1 for ground, +2 for air. Oh, he's going for the outlet. Man, you loves his Scion.
Yeah, it does.
For having never seen it throughout the tournament, now we've already seen it, what, 3, 4 times?
I think 2? I think it's 2.
Yotek's already scouting the third. There's subjector one. Man, he's got 5 subjectors now.
So we got some mole coming out of the fabricator. Oh, subjectors are gonna take out that processing drone there. They're on the move. I think Yotek has enough to deal with this.
Man, these 5 subjugators, let's see what they can do, but the mole is already out. I don't think they're going to be able to accomplish much here. Once he sees the moles, he should
this
just
shouldn't
back
be a
off.
problem. Unless he... Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
no,
unless he does
he's
that,
gonna
but
try to go for
I think
it.
he's still okay.
Oh.
Does
Now
lose
he
the
loses
subjector.
one. He's going to go repair the mole. He's still sticking around.
Regrouping. He's got more on the way.
Subjectors.
There's 3 more. Oh, he's just gonna lose his stuff here, though. So yeah, that pretty well ends whatever he's trying to pull here.
It's quite interesting, this little subjector play.
Oh, is he gonna catch this move out here? Yeah, he's gonna catch it. Kind of awkward. The mole's not deployed.
No. He gets...
Oh, he's pulling the boys too.
Oh,
So
no.
you're definitely looking
This
to
might be a game
end the
ender.
game.
And
Oh, he's got the
at
subjectors in the
home.
back picking off a mole here.
Oh.
Almost. Yeah, there we
There it
go.
is.
Picks that off.
He could
That's
send
nice.
these towards Yotek's base. Oh.
He just keeps those in the back and you just kill the moles. Because the moles'
Now,
turrets turn so slowly, they cannot respond to units that are coming from behind immediately. So he can just pick those moles off.
Pulling all the converters.
So yeah, all the moles are gone. So
Now he should clean
just
this
the
up pretty
blitzers
quick.
left.
Just needs to
Those
consolidate
ACRs
his
just sitting there
forces.
repairing themselves, not actually really contributing to the fight.
Oh, no, he's backing up. He doesn't think he can win it.
Somebody's lagging here.
Oh,
Yotek. Oh no. I just noticed we're on Eastern US server for some reason. I thought I set it to Australian server. Oh well.
No.
I don't usually have to deal with
Fantastic. Oh.
Whoa. Okay, guess we're
He's
back. And yeah, this push from Yotek not going anywhere.
Yeah. Now he's got so many subjectors. He's got his third
Oh,
base.
he's just gonna tap
He's
out.
just gonna call it.
So takes it 1-2-1. Bringing it back.
Oh, we won it a game 3. Let's see.
What was the last map? It was Hardware.
Well, we played 2,000 atmospheres. Let's see, average. Games are still a bit laggy for some reason.
Okay, Glittering Ashes, okay.
Oh, Yotek left and rejoined. Sorry, my internet sometimes decides to not internet. Don't worry, I know what you mean, Yotek.
Okay, well, I wonder what matchup we're gonna get here. Is Yotek gonna go for the Zaid or the Genitron? I guess he's sticking with Genitron by the looks of it.
Sneaky's going random. Can we go on west, east?
Yeah, I'm trying. I don't know how the setting the server thing works. I've set my preferred game server to Australia, but I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Oh, I can just do pick game server. That works. Australia.
Oh, whoops, sorry. I didn't see that.
Okay.
Looks like he's going Chiron. Another Chiron Genetron. I am.
Yotek not
Yes, sir.
reverting back to the Zaid that he won a game with.
Won the first one, but he's feeling confident on Genetron. Got a little warm-up game from that last one. He's ready. Got his builds ironed out. Going red and yellow colors. Don't know how I feel about that.
Now, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Well, I'm not going to introduce myself, but I am going to introduce our yellow Chiron player down in the bottom left-hand corner. And it's not me, but it's you.
And in the top right, we have the red Genetron player. It is Yotek.
Man, I think I got to work on my intros a little bit more.
It can't be worse than
It's
mine.
not me, but it's you. Like, really drag it out, I think. Maybe louder. You! I can't do it. Okay, well, we got an edifice starting out on the low ground.
He's not using the big brain builds like Reliquary first.
Well, let's see. Yotek. Now, this is a surprise from Yotek. He's actually building in his own base. He usually loves building on that low ground. Well, let's see if he
True.
tries to do
Yeah.
a little bit of a cheese, stay on one base. Well, he's sending an ACR out. Wouldn't be surprised to see a proxy. It's a little bit late for this to be leaving the base, but
I'm a little surprised just how many gasless expands we're seeing overall.
that's true. I will say
'Cause,
with
like,
the
ordinarily-
Chiron, you don't really need gases quite as early as other races because their starter buildings cost so many minerals, and you need to build 2 of them before getting gas. And all their starting units require minerals as well, so.
Yeah, it's true. Although for Genetron, I usually, at least personally, I tend to go gas before expand, but
That's
You
true.
know,
Well, looks
if it
like
works, it
not
works.
this time. Yeah, another expansion. Yotek not doing anything too cheeky. Just starting out with a Spitfire. Not even going to send it across the map, just keeping it as natural. Got a Pariah to ward off the ACR from
I'm a little
scouting.
surprised we haven't seen any. There are a lot of units I feel like we just haven't really seen from Genetron.
I wish we could seen some more of the fuses, but yes, from the Genetron there are quite a few. It seems like everyone's sort of locked into their meta, and they're not really expanding too far out of that.
Yeah, like I would love to see some more like equalizers or Aquila or something, but everybody seems pretty comfy on their Spitfire blitzers and moles. It was nice
Yeah.
to see the Badgers in that one game though,
It's
from
true.
Sigmar. That was versus you, right?
Subjector.
Or was it someone else?
Might
Somebody
have
was playing
been someone
Chiron.
else.
Oh right, I think it was you, maybe. I
It
don't remember. It was somebody who was Chiron.
No, it wasn't me. It was.
Oh wait. That's right. It was someone who was playing Chiron as their backup, I think. I don't remember. All I know is I saw a bunch of Badgers against Chiron. And it worked
Let's
out pretty
see.
well.
2 subjectors with the range upgrade. Seems like you really likes this opener.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
for
got the
sure.
double sanctum again. Sort of the same as last game. Going for a quick third. Not really doing any sort of timings or real quick attacks. Looks like Yotek's perfectly fine sitting back as well. Yeah. Looks like we're gonna have a bit of a macro game. Still no gases on the net well for Yotek.
Yeah,
or
just 2.
for our Chiron player.
Let's see, we got 3 uploaders coming down, and an assembly array's on the way. No, okay, where's the? I don't see it. Oh no, Yotak has made a mistake in his build. He didn't build an outfitting station. I'm pretty sure he was wanting a tech vault right now, but he doesn't have an outfitting station, so he has to build that first.
Well,
Because he's got 3 uploaders. I'm assuming he's gonna be putting on his either his fabricator or his assembly array. Okay, we've got the subjectors coming out.
Oh,
Do you have enough Spitfires? I don't know. Oh, and this Torn. That is not the unit that you need.
pull a couple of these.
This is really bad.
ACRs. Oh,
He needs stuff.
He can hold this high ground, I think.
Oh no, and the outfitting station didn't finish.
Well,
He can just finish it. He's got 1 worker there.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
finish
It's
it, right?
1 second. Just send 1. It's
gotta finish it.
35 out of 36 seconds. Come on.
Oh man.
Oh no.
With the range too, they outranged these Spitfires, so they can just kind of dance around them.
I don't think the Hornet's going to be too much help against subjectors, though. Outfitting station still not completed.
Yeah, he's got to finish that up. There are even more subjectors joining the fight here.
Oh no. Oh, this is a bad fight. I don't think Yotak was looking.
If
Pulling the ACRs.
Yotak just had his outfitting station, he'd probably have a tech vault by now. But with all of this going on, it's really messed up his build, I think.
That's a lot of subjectors. He's got 3, 6, 8 subjectors. Gets another Spitfire, 2. He just waits for those shields to recharge and then goes right back on in. Oh no. Just keeps picking them off. It's like Blink Stalkers, but without the blink.
Yeah.
Well,
He's taking a few of them out, but at the cost of a lot of workers.
There's 2 more to
He
reinforce.
still hasn't
Like
finished that
hasn't
outfitting
done
station. Really
anything.
needs that.
He's got an ACR at his 3rd. I don't think he's going to be expanding anytime soon, though. Desperately trying to mine, but he has to keep pulling his ACRs. Whereas you, on the other side of the map, he's got 3 bases fully saturated.
He's
and
just
2
like
more
double
bases on the
expanding
way.
behind it, even.
He's got 2 edifices, a reliquary and an Elysium, an Empyrean. I mean, he's filling in the whole tech tree here. Now, looks like Yotak pushing him back.
Yeah, definitely getting towards that Skyron transition. Got the Empyrean. Yeah, Yotak is just got a really unfortunate stuff going on here.
I love seeing the Meridians. I'm hoping we can see a couple more of those.
Yeah, it would be fun to see those guys.
3 more edifices coming down. It seems like you is just sort of bolstering up his army here. Man, that means we got now 3, 6, 9, 11 subjectors now.
Yotak is sending his Hornets across the map, trying to see if he can get some damage. And then he's just going to see just how far behind he is economically.
There's nothing here.
Nullifier is not what he needs in the mineral line here, but he can just make a bunch of units.
Oh no. Oh, but that is natural. He doesn't have any units left to defend this. Well,
yeah.
Oh, there's an Aurora. Oh, he's
the Hornets in the base there.
This isn't good.
Being annoying, but not really a mortal threat. So yeah, that's it. The mighty Yotak has finally taken an L.
That was a fun series. Unfortunately, couldn't quite pull it out. Couldn't pull off the upset. Great job from both those players, though. Great job.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm not sure if we have any matches left for today. Not sure.
I haven't seen anyone else that's looking to play, so.
Who have you played against so far?
Well. I've played against Yotak and someone else that I'm forgetting their name. It was
Sigmar, I think. Maybe?
Sigmar, that's what it was. Yeah, I played against Yotek and Sigmar. So I need to play against Trumpet and you and has anyone else played today?
Jack and Wacka was here earlier, but they only had time for
Oh
one match, I think.
yes, Jack
They
and
were
Wacka.
saying they were gonna play some on another day.
Yeah. Well, we've still got the whole week to go, but I mean, it was
Yeah.
definitely an exciting first day for the tournament.
Yep. We've got a lot of the matches out of the way.
Wow.
So
Not out of the way. We gotta watch them. We gotta experience the
yeah. I
full
guess
might.
not the most charitable way to put it.
So that's the last one. Yes, yes, Joe Tack. I know you need to retire, man. You've played like 1,000 games today. I think you've played against every single person that we've had play today.
Well, he
Good for you,
hasn't
man.
played against Jack and Wacka yet,
Oh yeah, Jack Wacka. Like as
and
everyone else.
Coronalis hasn't shown up, nor has Gamefront Germany. But yeah, Yotak's already done 5 out of
How many?
I think.
How many have you won? You beat Man, why can I never remember his name? Sigmar. You beat Sigmar. I know that one. You lost to you. Lost to me, because, you know, what are you going to do there? And did you beat Trumpet? Is that 2 for 2? 2 and 2, I guess. Is that right?
All right, so I think now we can do the battle of the cookies. Which cookie is better?
Right now? Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
I mean, we got him in the party.
Okay.
It does mean I'm
man.
gonna have to solo cast again, though.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can invite Yotak in. I'm sure he wants to
Maybe.
commentate. Let's see if we can get Yotak. Yotak, are you in the stream? We went up to 5 viewers, though. We're down to 4. Man, we need to get some like some background music. I ain't casting. Ah, come on. You little
Okay.
microphone shy. Ah, that's okay. You can cast from the chat, I suppose. Ugh. Well,
Okay.
I guess I gotta go get ready. Gotta
Yep.
drink some energy drinks. Man, it's 7:30, man. I go to bed at 9 o'clock. I got work tomorrow. Let's see. I should probably leave this. I'm probably not gonna be casting my own game, will I?
No. Yeah,
All
you can
right.
go ahead
Well,
and leave.
see ya.
Alrighty, next match. It's gonna be the Battle of the Cookies. Mr. Cookie versus Magical Cookie. Alrighty, here we go. This is either the second last or the last match I'm going to be doing today. Alright, in the top right, we have the yellow Chiron player. It is you, also known as Magical Cookie. And in the bottom left, we have the red Chiron player, Dragon Warrior, also known as Mr. Cookie. So we've got the battle of the cookies here. Which cookie is better? You will find out. Okay, Cookie going for his signature reliquary first opening, while Magical is going for the edifice first. Quick expand from both players. Nothing cheesy. Got the safety nullifier. Let's see, the expansion for Mr. Cookie's a little faster. But I guess that's because he did the reliquary. Does now have an edifice on the way, though. We've got Sanctum on the way for Magical Cookie. But I guess from here on, I'll just use their in-game names. Let's see, you've got a foundry on the way. Curious to see what he does with that. The second nullifier, just being extra safe. One thing about this, though, is the nullifiers do not have detection. So if there are Umbra, they won't detect it. Okay, we got Atrium on the way as well. Let's see, what does our Dragon Warrior have going for him? Getting their foundry. So pretty behind in terms of tech. Is up a little. Well, actually, they're behind on workers a little too. I wonder if this is going to be use special myriad build. Well, I think maybe that had a second atrium, so I guess not. Okay, we got a Pantheon. This is very interesting. Gonna be getting out Titans. Okay, but for Dragon War, we got 2 Elysiums. That's something. Really curious to see how this plays out. Our Dragon Warrior does seem to like to volunteer information. Getting weapon upgrades. No upgrades from you just yet. Hang on. Did you scout that? I didn't think so. Interesting. Okay, got Convergence on the way. So we're definitely going to be seeing lots of Meridians. Oh, he's trying to get his energy on those rocks there, but it doesn't actually work when it's a neutral building. Getting more of them. If he wants to get energy, he needs to get some fuses. Those make great meat shields for Meridians to just get their energy from. Oh, but at the same time though, Yu's actually on the march. He's got a Titan and 2 Myriads. It's actually really scary. This might actually just end the game right here. Latent charge finishing for Dragon Warrior though. Oh man, he really needs to back up here. Oh, the Titan just came in and just wrecked everything. Oh my goodness. Everything is dead. This Titan really doing work. Now Dragon Warrior, he's being forced to pull all the verses, but they're being stopped by the Titan, so they just all die. Oh my goodness. The Meridian's trying to get some work done, but the ramp is kind of making things hard. Well, it's definitely going to lose this natural base here. I don't know if Yu has actually scouted the... He hasn't seen the third, but he's probably going to check it. This Titan just making short work of all these units. The convergence is good, does good damage, but he just doesn't have enough behind all this. He's gonna lose all of his units here. He is making some more, but there's just not enough. And that'll be game one. The magical cookie takes the first game. Alrighty, getting into the next game. One of our players was taking a while to figure out if they wanted to use their primary or their secondary race. They decided to go with their secondary, so we're going to actually be seeing Protoss versus Chiron. I shall be interested to see how that goes. In the bottom right, we have the yellow Chiron player. It is you. And in the top left, we have the purple Protoss player. It is the Dragon Warrior, also known as Mr. Cookie. And they appear to already be regretting their choice to play Protoss. Got Nexus before Cybercore for the Protoss, and also no gas, interestingly. Definitely some off-meta builds coming here. We've got late gas, no cyber, zealot from the gateway. Not your typical Protoss play. Could be wrong here, but it looks like Dragon Warrior is gonna try to go for like a charge on or something along those lines. It's probably gonna be able to escape here. I'm trying to get it with the probes, but yeah, it's gonna go ahead and get out. Lots of gateways, 4 gateways, and no second gas, so I am assuming, yeah, it's got to be Twilight Council Probably gonna be getting charge. Speed on the way for the Chiron. And also getting an Elysium. Yeah, as I suspected, charge coming out. So definitely a charge all in of some kind. Ooh, latent charge already on the way. That's what the Elysium there is for. So rushing out them upgrades with the volts. Zealot's already marching across the map though, even though charge isn't even halfway done yet. He is getting it chronoed though. Interesting. I don't know if, what you is expecting here. Already putting down a third doesn't seem to be having a very strong reaction, but I mean, he's got this choke point here, so volts will probably be okay. Got a proxy pylon here. We've got lots of zealots. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, already getting started over here. Oh man, you doesn't have all that much. He really needs. Oh man, this pulsar already surrounded. Really not going to get much done there. If he had it at the wall, that'd be really good. But since the wall's already broken, he's in a pretty bad spot here, honestly. Zealots wreaking havoc in the natural base there. Oh, plugs the wall. Might be able to take care of the zealots that are in the base here. We'll see if this building here holds. It's close, but doesn't quite get it. Goes ahead and cancels, putting his units in the wall again. There's so many zealots on the way though. Already got 9 that are back, and as soon as that gateway finishes, gonna have insta warpins. Dragon Warrior is already floating so much as it is. But I think EU has enough that he can hold choke. We'll see though. Just gotta keep that choke. That Energize really doing work there, given the shield armor, making it take all the longer for the Zealots to get through. And they do not, they just get cleaned up. Dragon Warrior's responding by putting down his third. He knows he can't commit to this any longer. So he's probably going to go ahead and start teching up. It's already taking more gases. And has more gateways on the way. No Robo or Starport yet, or Stargate. Go ahead and take out this proxy gateway here. I'll be curious to see where Dragon War goes next in terms of tech. I'm gonna go Robo. Okay, I've got some adepts. Yeah, honestly, if Dragon Warrior just done the exact same build, but with adepts and glaives and a little more gas, honestly, that might have worked out pretty good. But now there's just so many volts, and there are pulsar and meridians, and Yu's army is just so much bigger. Just be able to take out this third here. The Zealots are attacking, but they're just gonna melt in the face of all these units here. The Adept's trying to help out, but they just get killed off. Now the third's going down. Dragon Warrior definitely not in a good spot. It's trying to build some shield batteries. But with the Zealots, they'll just charge right out of the range of those shield batteries. They're not even going to finish in time. Another thing that he's doing is working. And I think that's about it. GG. So U takes the match 2-0. Yeah, so at this point, I'm not sure if we have any more matches for us to do today. Could ask around a little bit. I should check the challenge page. Not sure if anybody's been reporting their scores. Oh boy, that's gonna make things a little harder. Gotta, because now I don't have a good track of what's already been done. But you know what? I've been going for 5.5 hours. Oh man, even if there's more that could be done right now, I think I'm feeling done. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Got lots of games done, which is nice. Probably will have more to do on the weekend. Saturday probably, maybe Friday. We'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Hope y'all enjoyed. I'll see you around in the next one.